All right, family. Real Greg Kelly Show. Greg Kelly, I'm your host. Y'all already know what it is tonight. Just another sample of truth, another sample of good, clean, wholesome reality. Where we are today and where we need to be in the future. Warrior Z, a quick roll call is in the building. Angry Hillbilly is backstage waiting to come in. Floaty, what's Floaty? I see you, brother Shale. I see you, sis. Angry Miss Lady in the building. If I miss anybody, you can get me. I'm sorry. Please. I'm terrible.
Smack him upside the head.
Just get me all you want. Survival, what's going on, Nana? 1776. As y'all see, I'm not lagging. Whoa. The brother has upgraded the computer. So you guys know. I want to get down to the lowest compound. I want to get back into the word of God and relate it to our present circumstances. Again, I got Hillbilly in the background, in the backstage. He is going to join us here shortly. And I know I talked with you the last time that we were together about the importance of understanding that our Lord did not come to bring peace, but a sword. But I want to remind you that our adversary wants to use our weapon against us. The sword of God is an offensive weapon, and it can also be used as a defensive weapon. And our adversary wants to use the offensive aspect of the sword to bring division amongst ourselves. A house that's divided against itself won't stand. It's inevitable that it falls. And right now, in this climate that we're living in America, we cannot afford to be divided at all. Angry Joker, what's going on? We must be united if nobody else is. Because whether you're Christian, whether you're Buddhist, whether you're Muslim, whether you practice the writings or follow the writings of Krishna, whether you're Rastafarian, doesn't matter what you believe. What matters is that we're on the same page. What matters is that we're unified in our minds, we're unified in our hearts, and we understand what our agenda is. A sword is being swung right in the middle of us. Mainstream media's objective is to divide the people of this nation. And we cannot allow it to happen. The passage of scripture that I have posted on the screen here comes from Psalm 133, verse 1, and it reads as follows. How good and pleasant it is when God's people live together in unity. How good, how pleasant it is when we can be unified. What is the importance of us being a unified front, having one unified body? What does that do for our enemy? How does that thwart the enemy's plan? How does it cripple the attack? How does it hinder their forward progress? I intend to go into this tonight. I intend to go as far as the Lord will allow me to go, with my brother pushing me forward and me pushing him forward also. But this message is for every American, no matter what race, no matter what religious background, no matter what you choose to classify yourself as in the realm of your preference of sexual engagement. Has nothing to do with that. Every human being's relationship with God is personal. It's not my job to determine whether or not your destination will be heaven or hell. Hey, Joanne, it's my job to tell the truth. And what you do with the truth as an individual is your business. But I'm committed to telling it like it is. I'm committed to being open with you, straight to the front door with you. I don't have any hidden agendas. But we need to be unified. the opposite of being unified will be our detriment. Let me see. I'm not going to pull this passage up. I'm just going to read it to you. And I'm going to go organic tonight. I'm not even going to use the screen. Going straight from the book itself. And I'm going to bring Hillbilly in right after I read this passage of scripture. I don't want y'all to get mad at me because I use the Bible as a reference point. But I use it as a reference point because the Bible gives us such clear understanding of what we are faced with right now and a lot of other things. I'll be reading from Mark chapter 3, and I'm going to start at verse 24. This is the opposite of unity. This is what happens to America. The freedom-loving people of America, the patriots of America, the Christians of America, the Catholics of America. Again, I name multiple faith groups. The one thing we can agree on is that our constitutional rights are being stripped from us. And I'm going to say it again. We cannot allow that to happen on this watch. We cannot allow that to happen in this hour. We cannot be the generation. We will not be the generation that folds under the weight of oppression. We will not be the generation that is led away to the slaughter by deception. That's Mark chapter 3, starting at verse 24, warrior, and it reads as follows. And if a kingdom be divided against itself, that kingdom cannot stand. If a house be divided against itself, it cannot stand. And if Satan rise up against himself and be divided, he cannot stand. So in other words, if we want to stand, we have to do it together. If we're going to be successful in keeping our liberties, we will have to do it together. Division has no place amongst us. Let me bring Hillbilly in. Welcome to the show, Angry Hillbilly Patriot. I think I brought him in. Hey, where you at? Are you there, brother?
Hey, I'm here. I've been here the whole time. Everybody.
I didn't think he was up here. Okay, well, guess what, folks? He's been here the whole time. Oops, my bad. My bad. I'm sorry. Y'all know I'm a little slow. So let's get into this because
yeah, man.
Let's get into this.
A house divided. A house divided. If a house is divided against itself, how can it stand? It can't. Am I right?
You're exactly right.
A house divided against itself cannot stand. No survival. I'm not frozen.
I think he came out of the froze. He was in there.
My wife and her best friend are in there trying to watch as well, so that might be taking a little bit of bandwidth. But
possibly.
Yeah, possibly. Yeah, a house divided against itself cannot stand. And a house without a cornerstone pillar cannot be built. So a foundation has to be made. Where is that foundation? Yeah, I think I'm lagging pretty bad. I see you perfectly there, brother. But
yeah, you look like you're disappearing, but you're not frozen.
Okay.
Yeah. How about it against itself? We know it won't stand. But like, how does this relate to us?
How does it relate to us? It relates to us in the fact that, first off, how many conservative groups we got out there?
Oh man, I have no idea. It's a lot of them. Okay.
How many conservative groups out there that are against the Angry family? And honest to God, I really ain't trying to step on anybody's toes, I'll call them out for what they are. I don't give two shits. I mean, everybody knows me here. But how many conservative groups are out there that's just wanting the glory for themselves?
Yeah. A lot of people, and I said this on Tuesday night, and we can't afford this. And I want to be honest with you. We can't afford to have individuals in our body at odds with one another. It's like a cancer. And if you know anything about what cancer does, cancer starts from the inside and it swells and it spreads. And before you know it, if it goes untreated,
now you're froze.
You're done. It destroys the body. It destroys the organ. And this is exactly what dissension does amongst us. And I say again, because Christ didn't come to bring peace, but a sword. If you're in the middle of a fight, the first people that you need are the ones to your right and to your left, those in your front and in your back. And that would be the body of people, the community of people that we are invested in. This body, this family right here.
Yep. And what does it say? Where two or three are gathered together in his name, he is in the midst. So therefore, if we join, if we get together as one body in Christ and we pray in Christ's name, he will be there. He will overcome any enemy that comes against us, as long as we are on one accord. One accord, as one people, joined together.
One people. Listen, let me give you a biblical example of what unity looks like. And I also want to give you, I'm going to give you two biblical examples, but I'm also going to explain to you what is taking place behind the scenes when there's unity.
Brother Joey. Sorry.
You good, brother. All right, in Acts chapter 2, there were 122 people in one building. It's called the upper room. Now don't get me because I'm using this, but it's a powerful example of what happens to a band of people when they somehow get every obstacle out of their way, whether it's the obstacle of pride, the obstacle of dissension and confusion, and the sowing of discord, the disliking of one of difference of opinion. When you're struggling for, over power, when you're struggling over who's a leader and who's not, you reap what you sow. You sow those negative energies, you get negatively in return. But what happens when those things aren't present is nothing short of a miracle. As Shell said, it's the Pentecost. And what happened on that day was that 122 people had everything in common. In essence, there was no conflict in their minds. There was no conflict in their hearts. There was no dissension in their spirit. And all of those people became one, not physically, but spiritually.
Except for one.
No, everybody that was there that day was filled.
Was it?
They were all on one accord in Acts chapter 2. Every single one of them. But this is what happened. See, unity moves the heart of God, and unity moves the hand of God. And what we need right now is for God to move our hearts together so he can move his hand. And so he can show us a plan, because I don't know if you people understand what's really happening in this country. We are going to need each other. Hands down, we are going to need each other. Yep. We need each other now. Yep. We're going to need each other even more as the weeks and months and years progress. As we go through this progression, we're going to need each other. It doesn't matter what happens on the 20th of January. The reality is we're going to need each other. Let's get back to Acts of what happened. The passage reads like this. And they were all on one accord. And what had happened in that unity, through that unity, the prophecy of God pouring out his spirit upon all flesh, Joel chapter 2, verse 28, the prophecy was that he would pour out his spirit upon all flesh, but he wouldn't do it until the people unified. And he didn't need the entire nation. He found 122 people that were committed to prayer, committed to loving one another, and committed to doing what God had asked them to do. And what was the thing? Prepare yourself to receive. Listen, if we're going to get information, if we're going to get prepared, the very first thing we have to do is prepare our hearts, minds, and our bodies to receive one another first. We don't get God without having each other. The scripture says if a man says he loves God but hate his brother, he's a liar. And the truth is not in him. So we need one another, and we need to be on one accord. We need to have one mind. And that one mind doesn't consist of us always agreeing, but it's realizing that in the disagreement, we still walk in love. And we don't seek to divide, learning how to be wise enough and humble enough to take instruction from one another, to take encouragement from each other. Just like me and my brother here tonight. Like we understand who we are and what we're here to do. And I don't want to do his job. Right? And I know he don't want to do my job, but it's respecting that everybody has one and making room for each individual to play their part. But we have to do it together. We have to do it together. The second example I want to give comes out of the book of Genesis. There was a great man named Nimrod who had a great nation that he built called Babylon and Nineveh. And the people lauded him. They loved him. And they came together one day. You say, you know, we're going to build a tower to get our man back to God because we know he's the God. And the scripture puts it plain. The people will have one mind and one agenda and one heart, and nothing could stop them. The only entity that had the power to stop this band of brothers, this band of sisters, this nation of people was God himself. He was the only one that could stop them. And what I'm telling you is, if we come to know what unity is, whatever we set our heart to do, it will be accomplished. And I'm going to say it again. We are going to need each other. We need each other now. And we just can't let these little hangups. Whatever's in the middle of this family, I don't care who you are. I don't know what your situation may be. It could be your own family members. And I know there's some things that they won't be reconciled. And I know they won't. But it won't be because they can't be reconciled. There are going to be those who choose not to walk in unity. I'm saying let everybody in this room choose to be unified. Because we can't be defeated like this. We can't be beaten together. But if we're scattered abroad, ununified, unconnected, we will be easy prey.
Yes, sir. Tell me something. Am I a redneck?
Yes, you are.
Hell no, I'm not.
I know.
Redneck
want to be hillbillies.
Exactly. There you go. See there?
Rednecks want to be hillbillies. Listen, let's go to 1 Corinthians chapter 1, verse 10. And look, and I got a message for my sisters out there tonight too. Like, I've really been thinking about y'all, man. And like, I really want you guys involved.
Yep.
I mean, I really do. I know, you know, my brother does too. Because, I mean, I don't care what you think about yourself. You have something to offer, every single one of us. And I would really like to see you guys, you know, just get involved, come on the streams. If some of you sisters have channels, you know, formulate, you know, women's groups. Mm-hmm. And invite me. I'll come. I'll sit in. I'll listen. I don't want to take anybody's show. I want to do that. I just want to participate in unifying every person in this room and letting that fire spread to every person that you encounter, male or female.
Country man.
I mean, that's my desire, man, is to just see everybody gain ground in unity, grow stronger in unity. And we can't do it without you, sisters. We can't.
I agree with, I gotta agree with with Greg, man. My wife's sitting back there in the bedroom listening to this. She ain't even talking, as y'all can see. And yeah, some of y'all sisters out there, let's get some channels going. Okay, well, she's getting kind of loud now, but let's get a group of sisters going and let's unify this group. I mean, I don't know.
I'm gonna say it again. We need each other, and I'm not
Yeah.
just talking about the men. You know what I mean? My sisters, I want you to understand that you have value here. You have value in your homes. You have value in your jobs, where you work. And you have a role to play. And I want to make room for you. Here on this channel, I mean, it's not really my channel. It's not how I see it. How I see it is I'm just a voice amongst many voices. That's all I am. I'm just one of the many voices that speak out. And I'm just saying I haven't heard enough of my voices, of the voices of my sisters. And Joanne, we ain't trying to hear that nonsense.
Exactly.
No.
Joanne, we know better.
Matter of fact, hey Joanne, don't make me send you a link and twist your arm to click on it.
Send that link.
I'll do it. But no, man, I really want to hear y'all voices, man. I mean, women have powerful voices. Women play a powerful role in sustaining this planet, sustaining life.
Yes. And there are many women that want to hear your voice.
Oh, absolutely.
And hear what you believe. Hear your teachings.
Absolutely. And I want to see it happen. I want to see these women take their place. Like, I think the only one that's really turned up and has really jumped out the window that I've run across so far is Warrior. Warrior is not scared. I give it up to the sister. Yep. I bow down. I really do, man. I really want the women in this group to get involved here, to just jump on board. I'm not gonna hog your stuff. If you start talking, I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna be quiet because I really want you to. I want you to share your opinions. We need to hear what you have to say. I mean, I'm gonna leave it there, and I'm gonna read 1 Corinthians chapter 1, verse 10. I believe I may go a little further than 10, but I want to start here and go further. It says, I appeal to you, brothers and sisters, in the name of the Lord Jesus, that all of you agree with one another in what you say, and let there be no divisions among you, but that you be perfectly united in mind and thought. Perfectly united in mind and thought. Every time human beings come together, united in mind and thought, magnificent, miraculous things happen. And we are in desperate need of magnificent and miraculous things to happen in this country. We are in need of a breakthrough. And I mean a breakthrough that brings us together in a way that we've never been together before. And it's possible. Our opportunity is now. Right now, our opportunity is now. And matter of fact, says Warrior want to play games. Okay.
Oh, hit Miss Lady as well.
Right. Okay.
Miss Lady.
Here we go.
Warrior Z. Both of you. Come on up here.
Click on the link. It's right there. I want to see my sisters in here. There it is. Don't be shy. I'll punch you in the eye. Let's all be scared. Let's all be scared.
Get your butts up here.
All right. And so, like, what does that look like? Being united in mind and in heart. No. Come on. Wow. Oh, whoa. Angry. No.
I know she didn't.
I know she didn't just throw me a no. See, that's trouble right there.
I know. She already had a channel. But now she's saying no to this one. Get
Well,
your
Warrior said give
butt
her a few.
up
Okay, I'm gonna
here.
let you fly for a couple of minutes, Warrior, but that's all you have. That's it. That's it. That's it.
Don't nobody care what you look like. We're
What?
not here for
Yeah, man,
looks.
ain't nobody trying to hear that.
Exactly right.
Okay, I'm about to mess somebody's name up.
Uh-oh.
Okay, I can't. I don't know what this is. Miss Cooper, Mr. Cooper. Say.
Sarah Cooper.
Oh, what's
Sarah.
up? I think that's is that. I don't know.
Yeah, I can't
Okay, I'm
pronounce
lost,
it.
but love you, and please reveal yourself and stop making me look bad. Oh, it's Saoirse. Okay,
Saoirse.
okay,
Saoirse.
Saoirse.
Okay. Yeah, I can say that.
Yeah, we can. Man, I'm sorry. Somebody,
It don't look like Saoirse, but
it
okay.
doesn't.
Yeah, I can say Saoirse.
So listen,
Um,
what happens if we unify is really an unknown thing because you never know what unity will look like when it comes. But what I am saying is it's amazing to be in sync with human beings. I'm gonna say that one more time. It is amazing to be in sync with human beings because our spiritual beings and physical beings have a way of becoming one without even touching one another.
can we bring up an example? An example that's just here recent.
Yeah. I met this guy. He called himself Angry Hillbilly Patriot. That's what he called himself. And when we first started speaking and just kind of hanging out, it was like I knew we were brothers. And I didn't know him from anybody.
God worked his
Almost
magic.
like we were on the same page instantly. And like we didn't script it. It was just a physical and spiritual connection between two men that had the same mind. And if it can be two men, then it could be 200 men and women. And the number continues to grow. But how do we get there? Like, what is the one thing we really need to agree on? Is that we belong to each other.
Yep.
Like, there is no me without you. There is no you without me. And that could take the shape of any human being. Like, we're all the offspring of other human beings. So hence you get the analogy that there would be no me without you. And that means there's really not, that even though we're individuals, we are one body. You're right, Latin Patriot. We are all connected, and some reject that. And some do reject God. But in the way, I think God gives us the remedy for this. You love him anyway. And sometimes that love is from a distance, but not distance that I create, but distance that the other person or other party decides to create. I mean, that's a great example. I think me and Hillbilly, we just kind of linked up, and it was like, boom, okay, that's my boy right there.
And you know what? Me and you are totally different.
Yeah.
We come from two different tracks, but yet, yeah. It was instantaneous. It was wild. I have to admit, it was wild.
Hey, Survival, man, make sure you put a link in the comments, man, so I can find your show, brother. I emptied my fingers trying to find it the other night, and I could not. So please, man, because I want to get over and watch your material. And forgive me for not making it over there the other night. I was zapped, and I still couldn't find the channel. So I got two good excuses.
No, brother. No, brother. I wish I hadn't went. I promise. In survival, it ain't got nothing to do with you, but it got me in trouble.
Uh-oh.
It was awful, but okay.
So let's dissect this word "perfectly united." I want to clear up any misconceptions that the word "perfectly" means unflawed.
Well, you want me to bring up the original text on it?
See, that's what I got you for. I got you for that.
All
But
right.
remember, y'all, this is about a unified people.
All right. Perfect.
Unified people. It could start with us. I heard somebody say that, the patriots and the conservatives of America won't come together on one accord. I disagree with that. It's going to take some work. Somebody said it would never happen. I disagree with that. Respectfully, I disagree.
Perfectly united is in Matthew, is it not?
Say that again.
Where's that? Can you give me the scripture that the
it's 1 Corinthians chapter 1 verse 10. Now in the old language it says, I beseech you, brethren, that you, and by the name of the Lord Christ, that you all speak the same thing, and that you there be no division among you, and that you be perfectly joined together in the same mind and in the same judgment. So again, the word is just that.
Okay, see, you hit it so much quicker than I've found it. So he's already answered the question that was meant for me.
Oh, well, look, in the sense of perfection, it doesn't mean that we won't have hardship. It doesn't mean that we'll always be on one accord. It's what it is. What it means is that there's a level of perfection in the heart that can't be achieved in the body. It's a level of perfection that can be achieved in the mind, but it cannot be achieved in the physical. Because these bodies that we have a tendency to yearn for things that it should not yearn for. But our minds and spirits can be willing to be perfect, but we simply don't have the capacity at this point to carry that out. And so what does that mean? That means that we can set out on a journey to be connected and to be perfectly connected in mind and in spirit and accomplish anything we put our minds to accomplish. And Warrior is backstage.
And the word actually breaks down into faith as well. It's kind of a two-part thing. Faith. Oh, there she is.
Yes, she is.
Nos da vergüenza que como la gente negra especialmente son una gente de fe, por ese diablo que causa alrededor del mundo. Así que la muchacha, él se el río revuelto. Porque si fueran esa cosa, podrían encargar de Fox. El dueño de
Warrior.
What's up, Lawrence? How you doing, brother?
What?
Oh, she's gone.
No,
yes, she did. She did.
Yes,
she did.
Again? This is out of control.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Hey, Shell, can I get you to come on and show some love, sis?
Come on, Shell.
Come on. Do I have to pull teeth? Really?
Miss Lady?
I'll go get some pliers. Okay, I think she's back. Let's see. She looks like she tried to get back. I will go get the pliers. Okay, here she is. Let's see. Okay, Warrior.
What's up, Lauren? How you doing, brother?
You're in the background. You're talking.
Yeah, whoever's doing that has to mute that so we can actually hear you.
No.
Not Greg, but soon I promise. Okay, Shell.
What's up? Whoop some butt. Get up there and whoop some butt.
Do I have to?
Warrior.
Miss Lady?
Okay,
oh, she's still got her YouTube on. Warrior, turn your YouTube on. Warrior,
turn off your YouTube.
Turn off your YouTube. Just go to StreamYard.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. No, that's okay. Can you hear me now?
There you go. How you doing?
Hillbilly!
What's up, man? You doing all right?
Wait a minute. You said you were hillbilly. I thought you were Mexican. What the heck? Why are you lying to me?
Wait, whoa. Since when is hillbillies Mexican?
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. She is funny.
Well, you know, Greg's a Mexican. My mom said him and Bear are her twins, so he's a Mexican.
You know it. I am a Mexican.
There you go.
That's right.
I'm a hillbilly. I'm an Appalachian hillbilly.
This sound is pretty not well. Hold on. Let me put on. Keep talking. Let me fix something.
Okay.
Okay.
Hold on.
What do we got to talk about, Greg?
Stupid thing is not standing up.
I want to be together.
I didn't hear none of that. I'm sorry.
I want to be together. So look, the next thing we're going to talk about America is how to handle conflict. We got to hang out with Warrior for right now. Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely mandatory. Sound like there's an owl back there.
Shell, promises.
Let me see.
Promises. I'm gonna hold you to that promise.
Oh yeah, that's already being logged in the archives.
Yeah.
Soon, I promise.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you just fine, sis.
Oh, she disappeared.
Oh, she's back. I think.
Oh, there she is. She's back. Oh
my God. Hold on. All right, she's back. All right, Warrior. We're here. Okay, are you there?
I'm here.
Okay, we're here too. We're here. We're here. Okay.
Miss Cooper, yes, West Virginia.
I'm here. Can you hear me?
We can hear you.
Yes, ma'am.
I see that.
Yep, that's it.
Yeah.
I am Zandra.
The shirt's awesome. Absolutely. I totally agree.
See, I needed a bit because I had to go look like a girl. I had to go look decent. I had to go put on my pink hat. Got to cover the gray.
Right. That's the Warrior hat. I get it.
That's it.
It's a Warrior hat.
I don't get all the pink.
Great Cali, Conservative Bear, Chicos. That's it.
Yeah, I don't get the pink though, because see, all the girls up here in the mountains, they want to wear camouflage.
Greg Dean is here. Hey, Dean, what's going on, brother? Love you, man, out there in Carolina. I love you, brother. So, Warrior, so talk to us about unity. How do you feel about it?
Unfortunately, I'm in Commie, California, so.
No. Just because you're in California don't mean you're not unified with the body.
That's it. Well, I can honestly say, I'm proud to say that even with all this horrible thing going on in the world, it hasn't put a dent in my faith. I have a lot of faith. That's what's actually been getting me, Carmen, and my parents, obviously. And I'm hearing the back thing. I have to kind of hear this. But unity, yes. Unfortunately, as I'm a Catholic, proud Catholic, but it's the same God, just a different pew from a Christian, a Baptist, and everything else. They're attacking the Catholic faith by not allowing us to get together to partake of taking the communion and the body of the blood and the bread and blood. You know what I mean? The communion. And they want to get rid of it. And I don't know, of course, we don't hear what's going on, but the Beijing, Biden and Camoto want to get God out of the schools by taking out God and wanting to start teach atheism in classes.
Yeah.
So
about that.
They want to take that out of the classes. They want to take that out of, like, we can't get together to go to church, but hey, we can't put $1 in the donation plate, but we can put $1 in somebody's thong. You know what I mean? The bars are still open. I mean, the strip joints are still open.
Yeah,
so,
I heard about the strip joints. Yeah.
Only way unity, we got to stay together. And the way we've been doing it in my house, because it all begins in the home. It all begins in the home. And so the only thing I could say that we're doing is we try our best every night. My mom, Carmen, and myself, we try to do our prayers every night together, because where two or more are gathered, he's present. And unfortunately, it's not that we're excluding my dad, but you all know my dad has dementia, so it's kind of hard.
Right.
But I mean, it all has to start at home, and it has to basically really, really where it starts, it has to start within. I mean, it's easier just to sit down and just recite a prayer, but if you don't feel it, don't pray it,
Yeah, I call that keeping it 100 real.
Yeah.
Not going through formalities, but talk about what's really on your heart.
What's really in my heart about this?
No, I was just saying, when you said don't, if you don't feel it, don't pray it. I'm like, yeah. Pray the things that are on your heart.
Yeah.
And, unification, for me, to be unified with somebody, man, you have to develop relationship. And that's why I want my sisters and my brothers to come up here with me, because I want to develop relationships that are inseparable. I mean, we can be unified all day, but if we're not connected at the heart level, which means we haven't had an experience with each other that stirs our affection and causes us to experience emotional connection with one another, then it just sounds good.
Yeah.
And I want more than that. Go ahead, brother.
Lawrence Rotano, brother, please come up and let's talk about what you're saying there. The schools are starting to force atheism. Let's talk about that, brother. Come up. Let's talk. Let's all of us get on one accord as a family.
Well, do you guys remember
my agenda? Go ahead, sis.
You remember it all started in and no one really thought. I didn't really think about it. I'll talk about myself. I really didn't put no face into it. But remember, while over here in the emblems, like on the ambulances and stuff, they started taking out the cross. It had a little cross. They started taking those out.
They did.
Then it slowly went to trying to take out where it says "In God We Trust" and so forth and so forth. No one did nothing. No one said we would just do this. And I know a lot of people did like I did. Well, that's wrong. Well, that, a lot of this talking about, well, they're dumb and they're stupid and da 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 da. And what are they gonna do? What are they gonna do? Well, I hate to quote him, but Michael Jackson probably says, you start with the man in the mirror. What am I gonna do about it? What should I do about it?
And guess what?
And if I don't have the ability to go out there and do something, there's something everybody can do. I may not have the money, the funds, or nothing, but you know what? I have a Bible.
Mm-hmm.
I have my faith. I have prayer. If God be for us, who can be against us? He didn't give up on us. And as many times since he was crucified on the cross, as many times since then, people have let him down. But how many times have we let him down? And he's always welcome us back. Like his arms on the cross, he's always welcome us back with his arms wide open.
I'll let him down every day because I'm a sinner.
Right?
These right here, I can't put them down.
Well, see this right here.
I'm saying?
When I see people attacking, like if I see them go at anybody that I care for, like if they go at my family or if they say something to Bear or Greg or anybody like that, it's just like, I want to beat them in the name of Jesus. I want to say all this stuff. I want to say things that are not things that daughter of Christ should be saying, right?
I did that today. Yeah.
Right? So it's like, I got to remember, and it's like, I'm not putting you on the spot, Greg, but it's like, you have this peaceful, calm, spirit thing about you. And it's like, okay, it's not just what would Jesus do. It's like, what would Greg say? What would Greg say? What would Greg say? So it's like,
right.
But, I'm not making it, how can I say it? Basically what I'm saying is that a lot of people might say, well, I don't know how to pray, or I don't know what to say, or I don't know. And it's not just about prayer for asking.
Love you, Joanne.
It's not just about prayer. We can pray in a different way. We can praise. Like that music Greg was playing last night. I mean, if we center, focus, and concentrate, and even if we know the words of that, just use those as words.
Mm-hmm.
You know, what do they say? Prayer. What do they say? Praise is. It's prayer times 2. You know.
Yes, ma'am.
So a lot of times I don't know what to say. I can't say, you know, what I really want to say. So I start belting out a song and at home, and it's like, oh well. My dad says you're too loud. I go, oh well. Either don't complain, leave the room, or just join me in the second verse, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
Look, what happens when we're just going to use a small number? So, like, what happens when just 50 of us say, you know what, hey, Tuesday at 12 o'clock, we're all going to be in prayer together. And
I'm going to be in prayer Tuesday at 12 o'clock.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, we're connecting, then that's also a form of unity, because, you know, at some point, you know, we realize that we can't be physically together, but that's not the only dimension of our being.
And that ain't what Jesus Christ meant when he said, where 2 or 3 are together in my name, there I am in the midst. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You don't have to be together.
And be locked in. We have to be locked in, because again, our adversary is locked in. I mean, I don't think our enemy is is pulling any punches. I think, you know, they're out of hiding right now, and they're making it plain what they have in store for us. And we're going to have a unified front, man. I mean, and I can't stress it enough amongst this family. We are going to need one another. And I mean, in a way that we've never understood before. And we can either do it now, or the circumstances that come our way in the future can force us to unite. And see, I would rather be willing to love my brother and love my sisters and come to know them in a more intimate way, in a more personal way, and just simply do the work of fellowshipping with one another. We're doing it here tonight. You know, I hope that we can get on Phoenix and do some more, you know, music playing and get our worship on. You know what I'm saying? And just like moving night with Bear. You know, I mean, that's a form of fellowship and communion right there.
Yeah.
And that's just the beginning. But it's still a process of cultivating relationship. And we have to do it, or we're going to be swallowed up. I mean, at this point, you know, it's kind of iffy. But it will come a day when this world is so dark and it's so lonely and it's so ugly that the only people you can call on are those that you know love you, because you won't know who to trust.
That time's coming.
It's coming. And I don't want anybody in the AV family, anybody in my family, any patriot, any conservative, any Christian, any Catholic. I don't want any human being to be left without a cover.
Yeah.
You know, I don't want anybody to be left in the dark without a brother or a sister that they can run to. And I don't want anybody stuck with no food, no water. They don't have any idea where they're going to go to get it.
Exactly. And make no mistake. Just because we believe Jesus Christ is our Lord and Savior doesn't mean we're soft. Jesus didn't teach us to be soft.
Amen to that.
Jesus taught us to be righteous in God, to stand and use the sword and the full armor. We're meant to be warriors. Just because we believe in Jesus Christ doesn't mean we're soft. Doesn't mean we're pussies.
Yeah.
Yeah, it never mean that. If you think that, I'm telling you, you're confused. Somebody misled you, and you're in for a rude awakening if you come with the nonsense. I'm a very peaceful man. I love the Lord. I love my family. I love everybody in this room, and I haven't had the pleasure of meeting everybody. But again, as you can see, as we fellowship, we grow closer. And you know, I know of people in our circle that have issues with one another, and I'm telling you, man, I'm begging you to get it right. You know, look, can you imagine having a clean bowl of water, right? Clean, crystal clear bowl of water, and then just drop one little speck of oil in that water. See it float.
It don't.
Sooner or later, little more drop, little drop, little drop, little drop, and you can just see it all over the place, right?
And it don't mix.
That's what happened. Those little drops of oil are actually dividers.
Yep.
They keep the water from bonding together. And that's what happens when we find ourselves in conflict. And the next thing I want to really touch is, what do you do? How do you handle conflict in a family? We're gonna talk about that.
Hey, Greg.
We really need to talk about that. Yes.
Greg, can I share something with you? Okay.
Yeah.
You mentioned like meeting, that we should meet like, okay, 12 o'clock, we're gonna pray and something like next Tuesday.
Mhm.
I bet you everybody in this room, and I think we got 30 people. 30 people. Well, you have 30 people watching. From the last live that you did, that beautiful spirit, I mean, you allowed the Lord in you. You did not say, no, I can't do that, I got something. No, you let it, you were the pencil. You said, Lord, I'm your pencil. Do it. Say what you got to say. I'm here. And everything that came out, like you said, was from God. All of us that heard it that day, I bet you we are all here again because we need to hear it. We want to hear it.
Warrior.
And you're not sugarcoating nothing. You're not sugarcoating. You're just saying the way it is. And if no one believes you, you're giving us the scripture, like the ones you've said today, and we can look it up ourselves if they don't want to hear the way it is. But you're reading it word from your Bible. One thing.
No, actually, no, he wasn't that night. That night, he didn't have his Bible in front of him.
No,
I was like this. I was trying to see, does he have a Bible under there? I'm trying to see if I could see back. But
he didn't have his Bible there.
Fire. You were on fire. You had the Catholics that were there like this. You had the Baptists. You had the Christians. You had us all in awe. You had us all in awe. And I made sure my ringer's on, so when you come again, I'm not going to miss it because you might do this again. I want to hear it. Yeah. I need to hear it. And that's what I did. That's what. Okay. My mom just yelled, God is with him.
Warrior, tell me something. Tell me something, Warrior. What is the one thing you remember from that sermon? One thing, just one thing you remember from that sermon.
Well, like I'm gonna cry.
We don't mind if you cry. We're here.
We got you back. In your front.
Going through a lot. And really not having support of family. I mean, I'd be gone. I'd be crazy if I didn't have my sister. Dealing with my parents' health issues and stuff. And basically, it's hard dealing with my dad with dementia because it's hard to think the man that used to come home from work, he worked so many years. I don't know. I do not know what it was to feel like hungry, to need something, because my father he provided. He was a father. We had everything. We never did not have a Christmas. We never did not know. We don't know what it is to feel lack or need of. He wasn't very affectionate, but he showed his love in other ways.
Right.
You know? Yeah. And when Greg was speaking the spirit, it just reminded me, like, even though what the world is going through, you know, God loves us. He's there. You know, I was gonna share is like, my dad is one of 17 kids, and he's the only one living. The last aunt or uncle died 10 years ago, and my dad's the only one living. My mom, she had a brain tumor removed. 91. They told her she was either going to be a vegetable or on a machine. My mom's a miracle. They didn't mess with her brain. Nothing. It was right smack in the middle of her brain tumor. In 71, my mom should have died. There was 3 people that had the same thing my mom had. Those 2 died. My mom lived.
Wow.
December 28th, just this last year, my sister almost died. She got electrocuted. We had a broken wire in the back. She tried to go fix it, cover it, and all it did was just black and blue her whole hand. I mean, where her thumb is.
Wow.
How much love, how much favor does God have over us?
God loves your family.
It's little things like that that we don't realize. We say, well, God, how come, where's God at? Where's God at? Well, let me tell you, see all this stuff? See the roof over your head? See the jobs you guys have? And if you don't have the job, see the fact that you're able to live day in, day out? See the friends he's blessed you with if your family's not there? I don't got I can't really say I got my cousins with me, but that's okay. That's good because God's blessed me with Greg, with Hillbilly, with the AV family, with the conservatives, with the Kelly family. I don't need nothing. I ain't got nothing. I'm fine. I'm fine. I know if I need a talk.
I'm upset at you now. Yeah, I'm upset.
Why?
Because you've made me cry. I don't cry very often. You've made me cry. I mean, seriously.
Well, I'm not gonna let y'all see me cry, so don't even plan on it. It's not happening.
No,
I'm not ashamed. I'm not ashamed at all.
Go boo-hoo.
But see, like what I got with Greg, going back to your question, Hillbilly, the thing is, what did Greg remind me of? God loves me so much, and I was feeling like lonely and all that stuff. But shoot, I got my brother Greg. I can hit him up I could stalk him. I got Facebook. I got
what up, man? He's like, laughing at me. Okay, get on him.
He's there. I could talk to him. I know if I send Hillbilly a message or something, I know I could send Nana a message, Janet. I could send my brothers and sisters on the chat room, Alpha, Angry Alpha, Texan, Paul. Come on now. I love you guys. I love you guys all. You guys are my family. You know, it's like we all got the same God and Father above. We all have the same daddy.
Amen to that. Amen to that.
I love my family. And I'm talking about this family right here.
Yeah. I mean, this is big time right here.
Oh, yeah.
And Warrior, listen, I love you like a sister. And I mean, here, look, that was another example, man. I think I was over on Bear's channel and I was just kind of paying attention to what was going on in the chat. And I kept seeing Warrior Z. I'm like, okay.
Oh, she's awesome.
I'm like, man, she's got a lot of fire in her.
Yeah,
a lot of spunk. And then I had the pleasure of, being in the chat with her and I mean, it's just energetic, man. God created us to encounter each other. Nothing twisted, nothing perverted, just humans loving human beings. And we have gotten so far away from that in this country.
Yeah.
And it's about time we reinstate love. And I mean, it's just 30 of us here. Who says that it can't start here and spread like wildfire?
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Who says it? I don't care. Listen, I don't care what color you are. I don't care what your sexual orientation is. Listen, if God could love me after all of the hell I put him through, after all the things I've gone through, and a lot of things I won't ever share, but God knows. I'll never be in a position to judge anybody. I'll never even think about trying to do it because I can't hold myself to the same standard I want to hold somebody else to. You see what I'm saying? And that is the beauty of God's love for us. He already knows that we're really, really screwed up creatures, but it didn't stop him from laying aside all of his glory, all of his power, and submitting and humiliating himself to come here and take my place on the cross so I could be with him and his Father forever.
I did not come to call the righteous. I came to call the sinners.
Yeah, and I was one of them.
I am one of them. I sin every day. I am imperfect every day. And I know it.
Absolutely.
I try, but I'm imperfect.
Isn't there there's like two sayings. I don't want to get it wrong. Please forgive me if I get it wrong. One that says that like we're not here to judge, but to be judged.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
Well,
And
yeah.
Sort. Yep. She's got it. She's on the right track.
And correct me if I'm wrong. I don't want to offend nobody, but don't they say that even in a foxhole, there's no atheist?
Listen. Listen. You put anybody in a foxhole with mortars going off all around them,
and there's no atheist.
They all know God. Okay, that I can guarantee you. That I can guarantee you that they can talk that I don't know God, I don't believe in God, but in that foxhole with all that fire going on around and all that heat out there, oh, God is one of the most frequent and most common things you will hear in a foxhole. No matter who down there, they all know God, or at least they pretend to.
Right?
See, but deep down,
right?
Know God. You see what I'm saying? It's like I want to give you an example of this. This is scripture, and I love the fact that Paul, who was Saul of Tarshish before his name was changed, who persecuted Christians, who did not believe that Christ was Lord, on his way to Damascus to slaughter and imprison Christians, and a glorious light shined before him, and it knocked him off of his horse. He heard a voice, and he immediately said, "Yes, Lord." And it's like he didn't even know who Christ was. But see, there's something in us that immediately identifies with our Creator. A person that says they're an atheist are liars.
Yeah. Yeah.
And some of them don't even know that they're liars. But there's some who do. There's no way that, see, the reason why, well, I can't say I know the exact reason why, but one of the reasons why the Lord created us this way is because he's a righteous judge. And he gives every one of us an opportunity to acknowledge that we know him. And so when he does what he does not want to do, which is separate himself from his creation, he won't have any room to feel sorry for himself, and nor will anybody have any room to blame him for the state that somebody else finds themselves in, because when it's all said and done, he would have given every human being, every soul, an opportunity to accept him. That makes him righteous when he judges. Nobody will have an excuse. Nobody.
And it's free choice.
Free choice. It's up to you, because he reveals himself all the time. And just like in this dark hour that we're in right now, he's still revealing himself.
This morning, I put a picture up. I walked out and it was snowing. We didn't even have a clue that it was going to snow, but I walked out on the back porch, and the serenity that was there in the midst of the chaos that we're seeing now. God revealed himself. I'm still here.
Yes.
Rest. Take a load off, brother. I'm still here. And I don't know. It was awesome. It was awesome. God is always.
Am I frozen?
Yeah.
You're stuck in the kitchen with a pink hat on.
Well, can you hear me?
Well, we can hear you, but we
a Michael Jackson move in the kitchen with a hat on.
Well, the thing is, I had to come over here because my dad came into the living room, and he tends to sometimes throw the F-bomb and stuff like that. I don't want to offend nobody.
Listen, I want to respond to the question. Yes. And let's talk about mind renewal.
I know, because I came over. See if I go back. Hold on. Well, okay. I want to say something. Renee, I need you too. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see. I'm lost. I'm looking for my. You guys hear me?
I can remove you and bring you back in. I mean, right now you're still stuck in the Michael Jackson move in the kitchen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you're missing the Tina Turner move, so if you want to see that,
yeah, I prefer to see the Tina Turner move, the Michael Jackson move. I don't know about that one.
yeah, go ahead.
Michelle said, "Looks like you're gonna dance." I think you're stuck in the dance mood right now.
Let me see. You want to take me out?
Be that. Oh yeah.
So let me get back to
Lord.
that. So listen, mind
The
renewal.
job in the city. I was kidding. You're missing it.
Y'all see how patient I am with the sisters? Look,
Yeah.
I know I talk a lot, but when I got my homegirls on and my sisters on, man, I back off because I want y'all to come up. Okay, all right, not a book. Not intimidated by me.
Warrior, we got to close you for a second. We
Yeah,
got
we're
a
gonna
question we
come
need.
back in though. You got
There
the
we
link.
go.
Come back in.
There we go.
All right. So Latin Patriot about the mind renewal every day. The mind renewal is like this. When you use your cell phone all day long at work, you're listening to things, you're on the phone, the battery power goes down. This is a very simple analogy. And when you need this phone to work tomorrow or a little later, you simply plug it in to the power source, into the source of power, and it renews the energy. Well, that is what fellowshipping with God on a daily basis means. How do you renew your mind? You fill your mind with new things. You fill your mind with things that give you strength, things that give you power. For the Christian, it's the word of God. For the Muslim, it's the Quran. You know, for the Buddhist, it's the Bar Kajiva. I believe that's what you call it. I probably hacked it up real bad. I hope I don't offend nobody because I don't know what the heck that is.
Hell,
It's
I
just,
don't know.
it's a lot of words. But whatever you decide to do, the renewing of the mind in the life of the Christian is about daily fellowshipping and eating this word, the scroll right here, this Bible. That's what it's called. I got you, warrior.
And you know, I don't do it. I don't read the Bible every day. I know the Bible because, well, I spent many years studying it front to back. And it's just now that everything's come to light.
Mm-hmm.
And I got some issues I got to take care of, and it's between me and God. Well, one of them's the beer. Got to get rid of the beer. Got to get rid of the shine. And that's renewal of the mind.
Yeah.
Even though Scripture does say, renew your spirit daily. It's I don't know. It's a personal journey for everybody. God knows your heart. God knows your mind. It's just between you and Him. It's not between, like Greg. Everybody sees Greg. He's a righteous man. From what we see, he's a righteous man. Greg looks at me and he sees a fallen man.
Time out.
Oh,
The lie detector test. The lie detector test got a reading on that one.
Here we go.
That look, I do not look at you as no fallen man. I look at you as a brother.
No,
I mean a real brother.
I'm trying to make a point. I'm just trying to make a point. I'm trying to make a point.
I'm gonna shut up.
I'm a fallen man. I admit I'm a sinner. And as long as you can realize that you fall short of the glory of God, and you go to God every night and every morning and you say, Lord, I'm not strong enough. I need the strength. He'll give you the strength. It's in the Word. The Word is the blueprint to life. I am a fallen man. I fall short of the glory of God. I am a sinner. It's not easy for a man to say, especially a man that tries to be as tough and as hard as he needs to be in this day and age. But I'm a fallen man, and I fall short of the glory of God. I'm not righteous. I know the word, not as well as Greg does. But I love God, and I know that Jesus Christ is my Lord and Savior. And I know that right now we are facing evils that we have never seen before in this in this world ever. None of us. I don't care how old you are.
Cheers here, Billy.
And it's time for all of us to get over our petty bickering. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Oh, you know how you're saying that, well, we all are fallen. We've all, have done, unfortunately, our mistakes and stuff.
Yeah.
We've all have fallen.
Yeah.
But the difference between a lot of people, and I'm just going to use you an example, the difference between a lot of people and like you realize that.
Yes.
You own it. You realize, it's not too late. I'm loved. He died for me. He gave us that right, the ability to choose what we want to do. But we just have to deal with the consequences. And you realize that, and I did wrong. Let me fix my wrong. What is your wrong? You're working on you. See, now, if a lot of people were to see that and acknowledge that and realize that, I think this world will be a lot better, instead of waiting to the last minute when we're on our dying bed and trying to say, oh, I want to be a better person.
It's too late.
To say it's a little too late. It's a little too late.
Yeah.
But you realize that. Quick story. When I was 17, my best friend passed the knife to a girl who stabbed me. The knife went in through here and detached my retina.
Wow.
I'm supposed to be legally blind. And if I was going to have glasses, they were going to be bifocals. Well, God said, let me show you. I don't need glasses.
Amen to that.
I'm almost back to my 20/20 vision. My doctor says, like, this is a miracle. This doesn't happen a lot. So it's like, yeah, I have that. After all this is going, okay, now I'm gonna serve the Lord. Okay, no, it's just not like that, But no, yeah, it did happen. And first thing I did is I went and asked the girl who passed the knife for forgiveness. After, because I didn't say nice things to her. I didn't tell her she looked pretty. I didn't tell her she was like looking good that day. No, I said things too. And they say the tongue is more hurtful and deadlier than any weapon. So I went and asked for forgiveness, and I had a bunch of friends. Why are you asking for forgiveness? You should go be doing this and doing this and doing this. And I go, wow, honestly, I want to go to heaven. We're supposed to forgive, aren't we?
Oh, well, yeah. Absolutely.
You were talking about how God actually saved you. When I was 17 years old, now I'm about to be 46. 29.
You're just a baby.
Month. Oh, shut up. I'm not.
I'm older than you. I'm older than you.
It doesn't matter.
Baby, here, Billy.
When I was 17 years old, I actually we were stupid. If anybody knows what a suicide bowl is, we had a party at a motel, and suicide bowl was the thing. Everybody brought pills in, dumped them in the bowl, and when you walked in, you just grabbed a handful and you took them.
Wow.
I died that night. If it was not for a man named Samuel McGarity, I would not be here today. I literally died. He kept me alive till they got me to the hospital. And in all honesty, it was then that I actually started reading the Bible and started learning about Christ. Do I live up to Christ's standards? No, not even close. Shut up, Survival. I know it wasn't smart.
Let me throw this out here to Latin Patriots. She said, the real Greg Kelly, the Bible is ancient wisdom. It is ancient wisdom for modern civilization. That's my take on that.
It's the roadmap to life.
Basic instructions before leaving Earth. The acronym.
Yep.
So,
hey, Hillbilly, I just gotta say, at this moment, right now that you shared that story, that is another reason for me to praise God Almighty for blessing us by putting that person, that individual there that kept you alive. Because of that, I have my brother Hillbilly here with me today.
yeah.
I have my brother that I can talk to. I have my brother that can share his wisdom, can share his testimony. And if it's not helping me, it might help somebody in the chat room, or with all these 29 people that are here, including my brother Greg or myself. We're gonna be able to share that story, that testimony with somebody else.
Yeah. And what is it? We need to become a unified people. So therefore, we got to become unified. You got to open up. You got to share the hurts. You got to share the pains. And why did you put me in the whole screen, Greg?
Because you're the baby. You're the baby.
And people, I'm sorry. I love my flag, but I am more proud. Oh no! Put it back up. Put it back up.
Okay, I ain't want to. Yeah.
I am so proud of my kids. Do y'all see my kids? Look how beautiful they are. So
they are
anyway,
beautiful.
Thank you, Greg.
You're welcome, brother.
To become a unified people, you've got to break yourself down. You've got to put yourself out there. You got to let people know some of the hard stuff that you've went through, so that they can trust you.
Hey, look, get your boy. Hey, look, hold on. I hit the wrong one. Get your boy in check, man.
Who?
Get him. Get him.
Who? I don't know it.
I put it on the screen for you. Survival. To become unified with him,
hey, Survival.
Hey, get Survival, man. Get him.
Survival.
He's shooting shots right now. Get him.
Okay, Survival. Here you go. There's your 8 beers, brother.
Pure food. Pure food.
Good Lord.
Pure food, man.
I love Survival. You know why? When I went to DC, Survival was the only one. And he knows what I'm talking about. Survival was the only one.
Hey, Survival, listen, brother. I appreciate you for taking care of Hillbilly. I didn't even have his number. I couldn't have found him if I wanted to. But
we hadn't got that close.
Man. The Lord always got somebody there for you, man.
We hadn't even got that close at that point. And you really
Survival's an awesome Mexican, if I must say.
Yes, he is. He's an awesome Mexican. Survival, you being shot at, brother. You being shot at.
I thought he was Guatemalan.
Hold on, you guys. Hold on.
Listen, one of the beautiful things about being able to come up here and hang out with the family, man, is we can be funny, laugh, joke, shoot the shot. Nobody's offended. You know what I'm saying? It's just beautiful. I think it's the way it was intended to be. Our Texan went through something last night. We were there for him. One of our sisters went through something today, and I don't want to find myself not mentioning Jen, Red Pill Rage. My thoughts and prayers. I believe the thoughts and prayers of a lot of Americans, a lot of people in this room are with her and her family.
We need to lift her up in prayer as a family tonight. Yes. Because just for the fact of her being a Republican, her own daughter did that to her. Just for being a Republican.
Give me a minute.
Okay, sis.
So we need to lift her up as a family. We need to lift her up together. Where 2 or 3 are gathered in his name, there I am in the midst.
Yeah. And we want to definitely keep her in our thoughts, man, and prayers for sure, because she's a sister. It doesn't matter what you think about her. She's one of ours.
And this is where this world's coming.
Yeah.
And the Bible prophesied it. Mother will turn against daughter and father will turn against son. The Bible prophesied that this stuff's going to happen, and it's only going to get worse. It's only going to get worse.
It is. And that's why we got to get closer.
Exactly.
Samantha P is in the building. Hey, sis.
Hey, sis.
We definitely we got to get closer, man. And we have to learn how to love each other, work through our conflicts, whatever they may be, if we have them. I mean, these are the foundational keys to growing relationships. Some people know how to grow flowers. I know how to grow relationships. And I have sucked at this for years. I just want to put that out there. So I'm just letting you know, I have been horrible at cultivating relationships until now because I was such a private-minded person.
I'm not too good at relationships either.
We working though. We working though, brother. We are working.
I'm an asshole.
I think people think I'm one too. I don't really mean to be. Am I an asshole? Hey, if I'm an asshole, hey, put a 1 in the chat. This is on the poll.
I want to see this. I want to see this. Yeah.
I mean, because I know I have a tendency to be real blunt, and I know liberals hate that. They really hate it. They think I'm an asshole for real. Liberals and leftists, they hate me, and I love it. I'm glad they hate me. I just hope they hear what I'm saying. But I'm gonna say it again. If you think I'm an asshole, put a 1 in the chat. I won't be mad. I really appreciate truth and honesty from the family. I do. Please tell me if I treated anybody like an asshole. Put a 1 in the chat. I'm gonna go ahead and put a 1 in the chat because
you're an asshole to yourself.
I'm gonna go ahead.
Sorry.
See, so listen, I wanna introduce y'all to Tina Howard in the chat, man. Really, really, really good friend of mine. Always been a good friend of mine. We've been a little bit deeper than friends at one point, but she is a really good person, man. And a lot of the material that you guys have been running into, it came from her. She feeds me info. She is a part of the family. She is not woke, but she's awake. So everybody, please give a warm welcome to Tina Howard. She's one of us.
Hey, Tina.
Tina, please come up. Come join us.
I will put her in. As a matter of fact, Tina, here you go.
Yeah.
Come on, join us. And you will be in the building. if you want to.
Tell us the lowdown.
No, don't do that. don't do that part. Let me see. Did I put it in the chat? Yeah, it's in the chat. Okay.
Come on, Tina.
We'll see. But yeah, one of the issues, like, working through conflict, man, working through the things that, I mean, it's always going to be opposition. Learning how to work through it is what's important. I'm going to read this passage from Matthew 18. I think it's verse 15. It says, if a brother or a sister sins against you or rubs you the wrong way, in layman terms, go out to that brother and that sister and have a one-on-one conversation with them. Talk about it. Don't go behind their backs and talk about it to other people.
I'll take it one step further. Brother, if I sin against you, or if there is any kind of conflict, come to me and punch me in my eye and then let me know.
I can't do that.
Hey, this is what
I'll
happened.
tell you about it as a man. I'm like, brother, listen, you got under my skin yesterday.
Okay.
I don't want to go and be like, not talk to you. Because this is what happens a lot of times. Somebody says something or does something that offends somebody, and the person offended won't say anything to that person. They'll talk about it, and behind that person's back with another brother or sister, and then they see that brother or sister and they act like everything's okay. No, you can't do that. You can't do that. You have to talk about the things that trouble you.
Absolutely. I see you, Anger Joker. Hit me up.
What Joker talking about?
That we got to hook up. As a matter of fact, Mr. Greg Kelly, maybe we can make a day of it, of the family getting together right here, what we're talking about right now.
Yeah.
Let's all figure out a time that we can come together wherever it is. It doesn't matter. I mean, I can't go too far, but wherever it is, let's come together and let's have some family time. Yeah. Let's get to know each other.
Yeah. I got Tina backstage. Here she is. Welcome to the show. Hello.
Hello, sister.
Hi, Tina.
Hello. Hi. It's nice to meet y'all. Hi.
All right. So
okay, I've never done this before. So if I have technical difficulties,
all right,
I'll just got to
turn off.
Forgive me.
X out of YouTube.
Mute it.
X out of YouTube or mute it.
Mute. Yeah. If you have YouTube on, make sure you either exit out or completely, or actually just mute it. So you'll be on StreamYard and StreamYard alone.
Got it.
All right.
I will be right back.
Okay. So again, everybody, this is Tina. You're getting some love in the chat. We've been talking about being a unified people, what it looks like, what it feels like, how to work through issues. The next segment, we're going to talk about the things that destroy family, the things that destroy our relationships. So, hey, tell everybody who you are. Enjoy yourself.
I mean, you gave an introduction. I'm Tina. I've known Greg since 2004 or 2005. So for a long time. And he got a half instead of a 1, because I've known him when he's been an asshole, and I've known him when he's been a magnificent person. So
okay. I'll take that, because that means it's true. So
I mean, yeah, I'm just telling the truth.
It's true.
and we're real enough with each other that I can be honest.
What? Yeah.
And that's my son in the background. I'm on the phone. Hi.
Hey, look, let me look. Tell him come through. Let me look at him.
Jacob, come over here for a second. He said,
Come on, man.
He says he looks like crap. He hasn't had a shower in several days.
So that means his
hair is probably all kind of, his hair is rather nappy right now.
Antoine Brown, yes, brother, this is live. Absolutely.
And to all of you, I'm seeing in the chat too. Thank you for all of the hellos. Hello, everyone. Y'all's chats crack me up when I'm watching after the fact. I got a foot.
Good God. That's a vote.
That's all we get, though. You sure?
Look like shit.
Okay. Go take a shower. All right, then.
Yeah, I smell it.
Through the screen, huh?
Not much, Antoine, brother. I'm just doing my part, man. I'd love to have you on too, brother. Hey, look, come on over to Phoenix Social Network, man. First Amendment platform. All about telling the truth, keeping it real, and say whatever you want. Matter of fact, I gotta play Richard's man, do I have it? Come on, don't play with me and my emotions. I have to play Richard's voiceover. I always do it every time I invite somebody over to Phoenix. I try to make sure I play this. And let me see if I can get this out here. There we go. Phoenix, let me share my screen. Let me minimize that. Let me share my screen and hopefully you'll be able to hear this. Last time I did it, it didn't work too well. Let's see, share with audio. Bam. All right, let's see if I can pull this up here.
Come on.
Bam. Let's see if I can get this right.
PhoenixSocialNetwork.org. Have you been banned by all the major social networks? Do you always get a community strike from the thought police for having an unpopular opinion? Then you need to download Phoenix. PhoenixSocialNetwork.org.
There's the baby.
The social network where you can say what the fuck you want. There is no thought police over here on Phoenix Social Network. Download the app today for iOS or Android and make sure you say what the fuck you want. Peace.
All right. Did y'all hear that?
Yes.
He has an awesome voice.
Oh yeah,
He has
man.
an awesome.
Richard is funny, man. He is so funny. But yeah, great voice, does great work. Of course, y'all know he did Conservative Bears commercial. I think he's got a few others out there that he's working on. So you'll be hearing a lot from Too Rich. Let's see. Somebody, Robbie Nix, didn't you say that you are in the Richmond area as well? I am about 28 miles from Richmond. So yeah, I'll say yes. Look me up, or I'll look you up.
Yeah.
Does that mean Robbie is in the Richmond area?
Yes. Let me get Angry. The link is in the chat, brother. Renee said, "Whose voice is in the commercial?" Too Rich is on Phoenix. That's my brother over there. Renee, Too Rich to Miss. The number 2, Rich to Miss. He's there.
Say hi to folks. Billy.
So who's the puppy warrior?
This is Pepper Marie. I don't know if you heard me a little while ago when I said I had to go away because I had to go get my little cup of coffee.
Mm-hmm.
Did you hear me yelling Pepper, Pepper? Well, yeah. She's my like a little teenager. She doesn't listen. Who loves everybody but her mama. She loves everybody except the one that feeds her and keeps her warm and houses her. Yeah, that's her. This is what disobedience looks like right there. She ran into the street and of course she ran through the fence, but as I was trying to get her back in, all of a sudden she can't fit through the fence. So yeah, I had to open the gate. So yeah. And then of course she knows I'm talking about her, so she's not looking.
Sammy, come here.
Yeah. All right.
So you're gonna make me bring mine up. Come here, Sammy.
Got Angry in the chat also.
It's a party.
You all Angry?
Hey, what's up, brother?
Not much, man. Talk to me.
Just enjoying the evening, y'all. Went out and burnt trash, and we're getting her together.
We dress her up. Or my wife does. What's going on, brother?
Hey,
Yeah,
what's
your
up?
neighbors, Robbie.
What's happening, Hillbilly?
I'm trying to take it one day at a time, brother. One day
Mrs.
at a
E,
time.
how are you
Hey.
this evening? Tina, nice to meet
I'm
you.
doing
Thank you. Nice to meet you too.
Yeah, it's interesting meeting Tina because she's new to the platform.
I am.
Hey,
I've
The
been
more the
lurking
But she's a
merrier.
for maybe a
professional.
couple of weeks.
Oh,
She's
have
such a professional. She got this down.
She is definitely a professional. I want y'all to check out Latin Patriots comment.
does that mean? We're not going to go there.
Probably.
We're not going
Remember,
to
I'm
go
in-
there. We're not going to go there. We're not going to go there.
Remember, I'm in California, so
Hey, Joanne.
Mm-mm-mm.
Yeah, prepping is definitely the thing to do right now, folks. I mean,
Well, okay. It goes back to what Benjamin Franklin said. Failure to prep is just preparing to fail.
that's right.
So, I mean,
Yeah.
no matter what, you should always be prepared for whatever comes, no matter what.
Well, for country folk, I mean, that's how we live. You know, like I've said before on other live streams, you know, people that live in the city, well, I need a pack of cigarettes or I need a gallon of milk. I can run down to the corner and get it. Well, you know, with where I live, you know, it's an hour and a half from a major city, and a minor city is 45 minutes.
Wow. So
wow.
preparedness is your way of life.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Well, I
Yeah.
would fail miserably. Just so you know.
You
I,
city dweller.
I would fail miserably in the beginning. I'd catch it, but boy, I would be in trouble in the beginning.
Oh, I'm going to have to teach you something then, brother.
Yes, sir, you are.
When you come down here, it ain't just quick run to the store. All right. It's not quick run to the store.
Yeah.
Not at all. You know, but a lot of people do it without even thinking. I mean, you know, look how many people grow gardens in the summertime.
Mm-hmm.
You know, how many of them put back for the winter? You know, whether it be, you know, freezing them or canning them. You know, so, I mean, there's a lot of people that do it without realizing it.
What's our thought?
I like Samantha Peas. Yes, seeds, girl, seeds.
Seeds.
Ah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Samantha Peace got it. What's y'all's thoughts on Capitol event? Antoine T. Brown.
Yeah, Antoine, me and Antoine played football together in high school. Good brother, man.
Who wants to go first on this one? Because I'm pretty sure that all of us have an opinion.
I personally don't feel they should have went inside the Capitol building. I think that they would have. We got a better outcome if we would have made our voices heard, but not stampeding the building. You know, no matter how you look at it, that turns out bad for everybody. You know, all it's done is give Big Brother a reason to now hunt us.
All right. Anybody else?
Actually, yeah, I've got an opinion on it. I honestly don't know who went in. I don't know if it was lefts, rights, Patriots, Antifa. I don't know. I wasn't at the Capitol. I was not there. I was so far back that it doesn't. I mean, it doesn't even matter. What is that sound?
Sounds like a train.
Oh, I'm outside.
Uh-huh. Looks like a beautiful day.
Warrior, please mute. Just a
Warriors in
sec.
California.
Just mute it. Just a sec. Just for a second.
So
No,
let
just-
me cover your ears because I'm gonna yell to them to park
No,
it, pull over,
I'm gonna-
merge to the.
I get it, girl.
No, look,
That's a lot of
I
authority.
can mute your mic, sis. I got you for a second. Hold on.
Hold on.
The tr-
Okay, good deal. It doesn't matter who went into the Capitol. Whoever went into the Capitol were wrong. You don't disrespect our government buildings that way. Us as conservatives, we do not do that. We abide by the law, and we abide by our government buildings. The fact that a 14-year Air Force veteran was killed in the process really breaks my heart over something that really doesn't matter. It just gave the left more ammunition to show, and God knows they're showing it. They're saying we are terrorists. We're not terrorists. We love this country. We love our God. It doesn't matter if it's Odin, Loki, or whoever. We love our God. We love our country. And we all try to stand united. Yeah. I think it was a very tragic day because just one death was too many.
Yeah.
And it breaks my heart. It breaks my heart that we fell into that trap.
Anybody else?
My thoughts, unfortunately, when I think about, when they said, what do you think about the events of the Capitol? The only thing that comes in my mind, I don't think about, because, they're saying it was this people, they're saying it was this people. It does, to me, that does not, I don't think about that. The thing that comes to my mind is a woman who served many years, sacrificed her life many years to serve this country, and was one of many veterans that was probably there to stand their right, their God-given right to be there, was killed. She was probably sent to this war, something, I don't know how they call it. Yes, I don't know what it's called, but she served other places. She signed the paper. She signed the oath to protect and serve, to serve this country. Yet she comes here to stand for her right and was killed.
By an American.
That on her own country's land. She stood. She was killed on her own country's land.
She was.
It was just like when I heard that, when I saw that, it was really heartbreaking. She was killed for being a proud patriot, for being proud of her country, for being proud of her flag, for being proud of the Constitution. She was killed for this. When I saw that, it broke my heart and everything. I was in the kitchen cleaning when I had saw that. I play my YouTube channels as I'm cleaning and stuff. And right after that, I go, I can't hear this. I can't see this no more. I put on my Pandora, and the first song that comes out was You Raise Me Up.
Mm-hmm.
That song, You Raise Me Up, that one.
Yep.
And I could just imagine this girl. Basically, what she was doing, what I pictured, this is me, I pictured her like standing at the Capitol. Remember, like years ago, I believe it was Iwo Jima, when that flag was coming down and they kept on keeping it up.
Mm-hmm.
She was there trying to keep our freedom up. And after, like, I heard that song, I'm just boo-hooing like you wouldn't believe. You know, she is my hero. She's my hero. She is what we are. That's what I want to be able to do someday. I would love, love, love to be like her.
Yes. Anybody else have any comments for Brother Antoine?
I'll say some things. First of all, when I heard that someone had been shot, as soon as I heard that, I reached out to Greg. I called first and got no answer and sent a message. Hey, listen, I've heard that there's been someone shot. Are you okay? And bless his heart, he responded immediately in the thick of things. And I was shocked. And I was like, thank you for letting me know you're okay. And when I heard that they had breached the wall, I thought of Greg again, because Greg will take a stand to make a statement, and he is a soldier at heart, even though he's never been a soldier in battle. If I look past the violence and I look at the crowds, I actually think what happened in that regard was really, really powerful. The number of people that came together to say, we support our president, was phenomenal. And that in itself was such a statement to many, many people. So that's my thoughts.
I do want to touch on one thing. Some of you may know I do metal detecting. Pretty heavy into it. And I do know that on government property, even though it is the property of the people, they have restrictions that is considered in the best interest of Americans. Therefore, what that means is, even though it's our property, you can't just go there and do what you want. And I think that is what they're really pushing the whole Capitol thing on. Is look, this is your property, but you can't just come here and do what you want to do. Now, whether it's right or it's wrong, that's, to be hashed out between the government and the American people. However, the way it stands now, they have the upper hand.
I'm going to bite my tongue.
Well, look, I want to speak on it from false flagging. The Reichstag fires in Germany, 1933, I believe, was the year. Maybe 4 weeks after Adolf Hitler took office, there was a fire, and Hitler used it as a means of seizing power. So let's just get it straight. There's been several arrests in regard to breaching the perimeter at the Capitol building, and 7 of them have been BLM and Antifa false flaggers. Do I believe that we were set up? I believe people thought that they could pull off, something that would make American patriots look bad. But the truth of the matter is,
Greg, they were already there. They were there before we even got there.
We were watching them get bussed in anyway. I mean, I was all over the streets of DC from the 5th through the 6th.
Yeah.
So we saw it. I got footage of it. So the point here is, it's like Tina said, there were who knows how many people in DC to support Donald Trump, to support patriotism, to support freedom of speech, to support and stand for the Constitution, because they can clearly see that the Constitution is under attack. I hate that anybody died. And I'm sure there may have been some patriots that went in that building, also, and I believe that was an ill-advised move. I hate the young lady was killed. I hate the officer was harmed,
You're right.
and to the point where he died, and the 3 other people, that had medical issues. All of that to me is nonsensical, and it should have never happened. However, I don't believe that the left have the upper hand. Listen, this is going to come down to the wire. This is going to come down to that old saying that, old saints, old Christians used to make. God may not come when you want him, but he's always right on time. This is going to go down to the very last wire. Now, if anybody wants to know where I'm getting this from, the National Guard is in D.C. stronger than it is, than the military presence in Afghanistan right now for a virtual inauguration. Why are they there? There's a lot going on behind the scenes that's not being reported on. I sent Tina a video today on Phoenix. I don't know if you got that video, but I sent it to you.
I haven't logged in yet.
Okay.
I've had company today.
I'm gonna send that same link to Joanne, and I'll put that same link in the chat if I need to. Everybody go check this out. There's a lot happening that nobody's talking about. And we need to pay attention to it. But as far as what happened at the Capitol building, I hate that anybody got hurt. As you guys know, I was there as a reporter. I reported on it. I saw it. I recorded it. I wanted to see what was happening. There was a lot of foul play, easy to see it. But if anything happened that day, in my mind, it was that the people that are in that building, they heard the voice of the American people. We will not stand down. And to me, that's a victory in and of itself.
And here's the thing about it, folks. Whether you believe it or not, there are articles out there that Trump did sign the Insurrection Act. Now, whether he's instituted it or not, but he has signed it. So up until noon on the day of inauguration, he can still enact that.
Yeah.
He doesn't lose his power until 12 noon on the day of inauguration. So, yeah, all the military isn't there just for no reason. There's something that's going on.
Yep, that's where I'm at with it.
Hey, Greg.
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yes. I can hear you. She froze. She got stuck. Yeah, she got stuck.
Can you hear me?
I can definitely hear you.
Again.
And this is for Antoine. Hey, Antoine, look, brother. Hey, man, why don't you come on the show sometime, man, and share your thoughts? Listen, we don't do bullying over here. We talk like sensible human beings, even if you're on opposing sides, brother. We have respect and love for all people, despite what may be said about, Black Republicans, white Republicans, Mexican Republicans. We just believe in what's right. So just let you know, brother, you're welcome here anytime. Again, we don't discriminate whatsoever, man. We believe in the First Amendment. You can say what you want to say, and you know that you're welcome to say what you want to say over here. I love you. Thank you for stopping by. Feel free to leave, information in the chat. If you want to, talk privately, let me know. But thank you for stopping by, Antoine. Love you, brother.
We are a melting pot, not only in America, but in as far as our family. I mean, look at us. We have Mexicans, we have white, Black, Asian. We're all together speaking up and saying, hey, this is wrong. No, it ain't.
Wait a minute, we're not all Mexican?
No, Warrior, we're not all Mexican. Antoine, I just put the link in the chat. No, Warrior, we are not all Mexican.
But yeah,
it's all right. I love you all.
Last night I was looking at a lot of the new members that have come on to Phoenix, and through watching all the lives and all that. we are the melting pot. We are America.
Yeah.
And anybody that doubts that, just look, and why is it so hard for them to accept that? I heard again today in a chat, that it's white against black, black against Hispanic, and that's not the case. I can show you several cases where we're just people coming together. We still bleed red, white, and blue.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we need.
Yeah.
Hey, Greg. One thing that just when I think of not to go backtrack, but one thing that I have that's on my mind regarding that day, regarding the young lady being shot. Question: do the people at the Capitol, like the security guards, normally have their faces covered? Because when I see the pictures when they were showing and stuff, the guy that shot the girl, it looked like he had his face covered.
Oh, he did. I think that was a woman.
He had a hoodie on.
Yeah, it was a hoodie. Yeah, but it was a hooded woman. It was masquerading as a man.
Really?
Yeah, but it didn't. You couldn't really get into it, but there's some very, very close footage out there that you can see. The last link that I put in the chat is to the video about some of the things that are actually happening behind the scenes that nobody will report on. I think I'm going to post it again. Make sure you go get this. Okay, go get this and look at it for yourself. Draw your own conclusions. Don't take my word or this brother's word for it. I just put it in the chat, copy, paste it over somewhere, save it. And a matter of fact, hey, where's Hillbilly? Hillbilly, you in the house? Okay, Hillbilly stepped away. Antoine Brown, I put the link to the show, man. If you want to come up, brother, I did put it in the link into the chat for you. Come through, man. We'd love to talk to you. But yeah, so make sure y'all check that video out because there is a lot happening behind the scenes. And again, this is news. This is not conspiracy theory. This is news. It's being reported. Epic Times also reporting some of the very same things. I won't say it unless I end up with another community strike on YouTube. And can't afford that right now. You know what I'm saying? Can't do that. I've been banned 3 times already for talking about, how about this? Y'all know I got smacked upside the head for talking about the infamous Cardi B. So just for the record, don't talk about Cardi B, please. If you want to keep telling her. Do not talk about that chick right there.
Greg, did you add on to where you were also streaming to Phoenix?
Yes.
Okay.
I could be streaming there now. I only chose Facebook and YouTube tonight. But I plan on doing a 3-way stream. Now that I've got this incredible monster of a machine that I have down here. You guys get to see this. I have this incredible thing. I don't have no problems no more. I can stream to 50 platforms at the same damn time.
Wow.
Right. That's the type of RAM capacity and processing capacity that I have right now. 50 platforms, if they existed, I could stream at the same time.
So that's a sign right there, Greg. That's a sign for you right there.
Yes.
That is complete sign that you got to keep on being the awesome little brother that I have and continuing doing what you do, sharing that word, bringing it to us, and just keep on keeping on.
I'm gonna keep on doing it. I had to bring Tina back. I think she had a hiccup.
I did. I'd love to respond to some of the comments, but I'm not logged in. I was like, well, I wonder if I can log in while I'm streaming. I can't.
Well, look, I'm gonna tell you what you do. You log into YouTube and mute it, and then you can communicate. You can be in the chat. Yeah.
Okay. You want me to get real fancy?
Yeah, that's how you do that. What the hell happened to Hillbilly? I mean, what did he do? Fall off a cliff?
Might have went on a beer run.
He may have. In Texas, that must be a good rig, brother. It's a monster.
No, I had to get my freaking pussy tears under control. All right.
You got it? Okay.
No, I'm here.
But now, Greg, what I was trying to get at is, man, every chance our streamers get, we need to stream to Phoenix.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. That way, it starts picking up.
All right, babe.
Yeah, you're right, brother. And you're right. Matter of fact, shoot. Well, my next one. So, just in case y'all don't know, me and Too Rich are working on a documentary right now, and it's called It's called How do we? Oh my God! Hold on, brain fart. Sorry. Oops. Hope y'all don't smell that. Hey, a Black Trump supporter misunderstood. That's what it's called. We're working on information. We're going to be shooting the documentary at the Colonial Williamsburg slave reenactment site, and we're going to start at John Adams. And we're going to go all the way up to the fake 1619 project. How it's being taught that America was built just to procure slavery, and that the North were anti-slavery, and Abraham Lincoln and the South were pro-slavery. We're going to go there. Just so y'all know, we're going to go there. That's where nobody wants to go. Nobody wants
Greg.
to go. Yes. Hello, sis.
Greg,
Warrior,
do you
what's
see what Seriosa Cooper said? She said that Amazon is selling shirts that says "Kill Republicans."
They are. I saw them this morning.
I'd like to see them come try to kill me.
Yeah,
I would like to see them come kill me. Plain and simple.
Let me put that on the chat. Amazon.com is selling Kill Republicans graffiti T-shirts. Absolutely.
Amazon.com.
That's a fact.
Man, let them come on to West Virginia.
But they stopped hosting Parler because Parler was advocating violence, and this isn't advocating violence. Okay.
And this is coming from. I'm sorry, but I'm assuming you're not Republican, right?
Me?
Yes.
You know what? I don't claim either party.
Independent. So this is coming from an independent. Does this make sense? Does it make any kind of sense?
No. I can't say that it does.
Does any of it that's in the mainstream media make any kind of sense?
I'll be honest with you. I don't pay attention to mainstream media at all.
Well, see, now you're sounding too much like a Republican.
I mean, I already know that they have an agenda. So I'm not trying to follow their agenda. And I did for a while, I'll admit that. But I did some really deep dives into what's really going on early last year.
That's right, Miss Cooper. We are armed and ready.
I'll look it up. Sure will. Damn it, we are.
Here's the thing about all the politicians. Everybody realizes they really do hate the working class people. And this comes from their own mouths. You know, and from what I've heard over the past 10 months, 11 months, everything that they're spewing is the exact same thing that Hitler spewed back prior to, the war.
Well, what did AOC say? What did AOC say? That she was going to make what look like a walk in the park? What is she saying? Are we going to open up concentration camps and just freaking fry?
They're already now? They already doing it. There's one already. Yeah, there's one in New York now. Yes.
Concentration camp. I think when did they pass that bill, Flochi? I think you talked about it the last time.
I don't think they passed it yet. I think it's been introduced.
No. The wording was added to an existing bill. There was an amendment to it that if the government deems you as a hazard to society, that they can place you into a quote unquote education camp.
That's AKA concentration camp.
Well, guess what?
That's what that is.
They'll be
AKA.
taking a dead body, because I'll tell you what, before they try to re-educate me, they're going to have to shoot me, because I'm going to fill them up. Plain and simple.
Hillbilly, I agree 100% with you. But the thing is that unless you have large amounts of like-minded people around you, you know, when they come in,
brother, I'm on top of a mountain. I'm at the very top.
I'm the same way.
One way in and one way out.
I'm the same
Unless
way.
you come in on a helicopter, which we know that's going to be bad news for you.
Yeah,
if they come in in a helicopter, I'm fucked. But
and they're going to send it, and it'll be military that comes for you. I really don't think it'll be local law enforcement, because
the local law enforcement's down with us. They're not doing this shit.
Some are.
Ours here, they know what's going on, and they're with the people.
But that's what the problem is. But then when you get a bunch of like-minded people around you, you know, then you get situations like Ruby Ridge, Waco. You know, they don't agree with the way you think, so they're going to look any way they can to bust you, and then hit you with the full arm of the law, which includes ATF, FBI, you know, state police, military. You see what I'm saying?
I do see what you're saying. The issue with that is, it's where I live. That ain't happening. It really ain't. That ain't happening.
Well, I mean, I agree with you too. I'm on top of a mountain too, buddy. You know, but listen, they got feet. They know how to walk.
Well, yeah, that's right. But I'm saying,
and
in my neck of the woods, we don't have Antifa, because we'll fuck them up.
Right. No, I'm not talking Antifa. I'm talking military.
The military is not going to come in our neck of the woods, and the reasoning behind that is they got no reason to. Their reasoning, if they've got a reason to go anywhere, it's to the cities. I mean, look at the cities, the big cities.
Who is more of a danger to them?
The cities.
Country people.
Oh, God, no. Why are we a danger to them?
Because they know. Listen, the Japanese was asked, the leader of the Japanese army was asked during the war, why didn't you just proceed on into America after you bombed Hawaii? And the general's comment was, no, because there are too many guns in America. There is a gun behind every blade of grass.
Okay. So let's take that argument. Let's take that one argument. Let's take that argument. How many military do we have?
Oh, I don't know offhand.
126 million. How many Americans do we have that are armed?
Oh, we got triple that.
Exactly.
If not even higher.
375 million registered guns.
Registered.
Brother.
Registered.
Right.
Not even
How many are
unregistered guns? Just so you know.
That's why they're hitting right now Polymer 80. That's why they're hitting what's the CNC machine that they're selling, the Ghost Gunner. because
Ghost guns ain't CNC.
yeah, they are.
Brother, I can do a ghost gun out of a darn drill press.
No, they have what they call a ghost gun machine.
Okay.
You buy an 80% lower, and then through their machine, you finish doing it. Yes, you can do it with a drill press.
Okay. Okay. All right.
But how many people out there can control the equipment in order to cut that fine of a tolerance?
I can.
But
I run a
there's not a whole-
CNC every day. I run a CNC every day, and I can.
Well,
But-
I met a brother yesterday that had a lean in his garage.
I'm telling you,
what?
brother.
He had a damn a gun fabrication. He fabricated gun parts, make gun parts. He got this machine that cuts it and all kind of stuff. Tried to pick it up. A couple people got hurt, and he had a Super Duty metal press in his garage also that we had to move, and it almost killed 2 people. So yeah, they're out there. They do exist, and yeah, they enjoy it because they're patriots. I'll be quiet now.
But there's not a lot out there that are into that. You know, the more diehard ones or the older ones like myself that was involved in the militia movement.
Thank you, Lemon.
Years ago, you know, to where we seen this situation coming back. For me, it was in, you know, the mid 90s. You know, and back then we were buying guns and burying ammunition.
Wait a minute. How old are you, Flocky?
How old am I?
Yeah.
I'm 54.
Holy shit.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm an old man.
Okay. I can learn something from you, I reckon.
But the point I'm trying to get at, and now you're starting to see it again, that patriots, at least the ones that have more than 2 brain cells,
They don't want to take the time to learn and research how to do it. So they're lazy. They're lazy. So therefore they're coming after the old fuckers like me. Well, and like you. I'll be 46 in on the 29th. So.
You're just a baby. You're just a baby.
Wait a minute.
Oh, wait a
I'm
minute.
43,
No.
by the way. I'm 43. I'm getting up there. I ain't got no gray hair yet, but I'm getting in there.
Greg, you're still younger than I am. Tina, you look like you're 36.
I'm 45, sir.
Oh. I was wrong. I'm sorry. You look.
It's okay.
You look
I've learned
36.
well.
Yes.
Hey, Greg.
What's up, sis?
Okay, I don't mean to interrupt, but your mom's calling and she wants something called lunch. I don't know. Every day there's the same thing. Just kidding. But I'd like to say goodbye.
What?
I have to go. Tina, it was great meeting you.
Thank you, Warrior.
My brothers, Hillbilly, and everybody in the chat room, I love you all. I will see you later, maybe on Bear or someone else's thing. Greg, you know that I love you. You're my little brother. And, you know, my mom loves you. So I have to go feed her for some reason. No, just kidding. But can I end with something just to go back to what you were talking to in the beginning, what you were talking about?
Yes.
I'm going to quote it. It's from a song, but those are the best words. But before that, chat room, please, chat room. Don't forget to hit that like and share button. Most importantly, subscribe to my brother Greg's channel. Let's keep him strong. Oh, you heathen, stop. Let's keep this channel going strong. We got to keep my brother strong and build his channel. I love you too, Taco Box. Okay, this is what I have to say. There's going to be a day that comes where we will be divided right and left.
No.
For those who know him and those who do not know.
No.
Those who know him well will meet him in the end. Hallelujah. And for those that don't, well, you know, you're on your own, basically. So it's never too late. It's never too late. My brother Greg is giving out a bunch of scripture. You didn't get it. You don't have it. When you're watching him, get a pencil, write it down. And like he said, yeah. And the best book ever is the Bible. And I'm not just saying this, but it's love. There's war. There's everything in there. So most importantly, the truth.
The roadmap to life.
Yep.
Look,
And like the guys
like, over here, sis.
Like Greg said the Bible is basic instructions before leaving Earth. Well, pray until something happens.
Yes. Yes.
I love you all.
Love you too.
See you later.
All right.
Love you, warrior.
All right. Hey,
love
Antoine.
you guys. Love you guys.
Love you too, girl.
Right,
Antoine.
Tina. I look forward to seeing you here again.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
Look, Antoine, brother, look, the door is open. I'm going to put the link in the chat again. If you want to come on, you are welcome. Whoops, wait a minute. That is the wrong link.
Sabotage.
I think that's what it was, yeah.
All right, here we go.
Antoine.
It is in the link for you to come in, brother. There you go, Antoine. Bam. There's the link. I mean, if you click the link, you can actually come on live with us. And I haven't seen you in a long time, brother. So I love to see you, man. And Flochi is in the building. Hillbilly, Tina, yours truly, Real Greg Kelly. Make sure you hit the like button, subscribe if you want to donate. It is at the $ Real Greg Kelly Show. We try to stay away from funding YouTube. That's your choice. There's no pressure whatsoever.
I have got to say something.
Go ahead, bro.
She has not stopped smiling the entire time, and that is awesome because you know what? We're in a bad time nowadays, and it's hard to keep a smile on your face. And she has absolutely had that smile. Look at that, everybody! Hit it up there, Greg Kelly.
Look, I'm gonna go and put her on blast right quick.
There you go, blaster. Look at that smile.
I'm gonna put her on blast.
She has had a smile the entire time. You know, oh my goodness, there's a dog outside. Oh, but she has had a smile the entire time, and that's hard to come by nowadays because times are hard, times are dark, times are dire.
Yes. Hey, Antoine, I'm fat too, brother. Join the club. Look, we used to be, 175 pounds and 2% body fat on the football field. Life happens, brother.
2% beyond that.
Life happens, man.
He can't be scrawnier than I am. He can't be scrawnier than I am. If he is,
I'm 221 pounds, brother. I don't know. I guess it's all right here.
Wait a minute. How much?
221.
I'm 145.
Oh, you're a tiny little thing.
I'm small. I'm telling you, I am little bitty.
Yes.
I'm little bitty.
Dude, when I played football, man, I played at North Illinois. I ended up leaving there, went to Morgan State, man. I was 175 pounds, ready for a magazine. Right now, I'm not ready for the magazine.
What would your magazine be called now?
Yeah, what would it be called?
Stay at home, eat, be merry. Antoine, you 230. Oh my God. Yeah, look. Hey, bro, join the Fat Boy Club. Fat Boys are back, baby.
Hey.
Fat Boys are back.
Hey.
Just so you know.
Wait a minute. Scrawny boys are sexy.
Hell, I've been trying to gain weight for 2 years.
Hell, I've been trying to gain weight for 20 years.
My son is so mad he can't gain weight. I'm like, honey, I wish I could give you some.
Look,
He did not get my
absolutely-
genes.
What is he like?
It is
16 now?
absolutely impossible.
Look,
Hey,
he's
honey.
16. He can't gain
Hey.
no weight. He's like
No, he
probably
can't.
3 or something. But
Yeah.
he'll gain it. Don't you worry about it.
Oh, it'll come eventually.
Oh, yeah, it'll come.
And when you look at his dad and you look at me, it'll come.
Yeah, it's coming.
Once,
Uh-huh.
You ain't gotta
once
worry
that
about it.
metabolism
He's
slows
Yes.
down.
That's right.
Crying out loud.
That's right. But he doesn't do anything. He doesn't do sport. I mean, you can't do sports now. I mean, he sits on his computer or he sits on his butt and he games.
Well,
And
then
he will eat junk all day long if it's available to him, and he won't gain an ounce.
that's me. That's me.
No,
I,
not me at all.
I eat junk food, and yeah, it doesn't bother me at all. I don't gain nothing. I've been trying to gain weight for 20 years, and I can't gain it.
When I was
Yeah,
a
I
kid,
wish I could help you.
when I was a kid, we'd go out to Friday night was pizza night. I had 2 other uncles that rode Harley with my parents, and my cousins. And
I seen that.
Antoine funny, man. That's what my wife loved to wait on. Hey, brother. Amen to that.
You better hope she's not on here, brother, because you're in trouble. That's
Look,
why I got to be careful, because I know that my wife is watching.
All right, so look, here's Robbie. Robbie Nix dropped something for us. He said, "Hey guys, do any of y'all remember right after Trump became president? Does anyone remember that day when everybody got crazy? EBS alert on our phones, and we wondered what it was all about." I do, man.
Yeah. I
I don't remember that at all.
I do.
Oh yeah, there were riots to DC because of Trump becoming president.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
And
the
now,
left went crazy.
Yeah.
and now they've shut them down.
Oh no, they ain't shut them down.
They shut who down? What down?
They ain't.
EBS, the emergency broadcast system, isn't.
Nope. Only if you update your phone.
Right.
Only
Right.
if you update your phone.
But how many people that just left theirs at the factory setting, which is automatically download?
True.
Yeah.
True.
Okay.
And
Months
that's-
and months ago, I disabled that, and people who aren't paying attention may not know. You're right.
It's for you.
And
Yeah, I don't have any automatic updates on my phone, and I keep getting an update warning. I won't. do it.
Yeah. Same.
Yeah, I won't do it.
it's only rumor that that's going to happen anyway. Okay. And I love my family. I love y'all. But I have yet to find concrete proof that Trump is going to serve another 4 years. I think
that's what's going to show up last minute.
Look, I put a link in the chat. I will put it in there again.
No, brother, just send it to me.
Okay. Hold on.
Yeah, just send it to me. Instead of doing that, just send it to me. If you've got some concrete proof, I'm down to look at it. But as far as my research goes, and trust me, I
Here we
am
go.
down the rabbit hole.
It's in the
So what do
chat.
you consider concrete proof? Because there's a lot of speculation out there. There are a lot of reports out there that I've encountered that he's going to dissolve the corporation, go back to the republic, and still continue to be the president. And he's going to lock everybody up. But it's my opinion it's going to happen very last minute.
Well, I will second that. I will second
Concrete proof. What I mean by
and
concrete
what I'm
proof.
telling you is this: we live and walk by faith. And if Donald Trump hasn't shown us anything, he's shown us and proved to us he's willing to go toe to toe with the worst of them.
Damn it, brother! You got to spank a motherfucker, don't you?
Bend over, baby.
No, and she says it. Damn it.
Like I said,
he's proven that he's willing to go toe to toe. Brother, his 2016 presidential debate against all those people. He called them out. I have, bro. I have. Matter of fact, okay. You want to know where I got the email from the leaks? Remember, we were examining the leaks. Well, this young, that's where I got them from. She sent them to me.
Yeah, I spent the entire weekend in those fuckers.
Yeah, we were in there, gang. We were in there.
Too many hours. Like, it's consuming all of my extra time. But it's so relevant right now. I can't leave it alone.
I had to absolutely get out of it once I seen the abortion files. The abortion files just killed it for me. I couldn't sleep because I was dreaming about those pictures that were in those files. That is sickening. That is sickening. And that is what the left, that is what these so-called woke motherfuckers are wanting for our lifestyle. You've got, and just to give y'all an idea without y'all seeing the graphic picture of it, imagine a child with its head ripped off, and that is abortion, and that is abortion, and that is in those files. I saw it with my own eyes, and it literally has given me nightmares. It's sickening what these people think is acceptable. It's sickening.
Well, the UN now is saying that they're looking into that abortion as a human right.
Yeah, worldwide.
Yeah.
Worldwide.
Yeah.
Just so you know, Tina, conservative Texan is a brother. He is one of the coolest brothers I know.
Hell, bring him up.
Here we go, Texan. They called for you, brother.
We had him up last night. Bring him up. I love me some Texan.
All right, here we go. And Texan, this link is for you, my brother.
Get your ass up here, pal.
All right, Paul. It's out, brother. You have been summoned. You have been summoned.
And if you got a problem with it, just blame it on me. Everybody else
I will
does.
in a sec. He said he's dabbing the smoke. Okay, so he's coming up. We want to give a shout out to Antoine T. Brown. That's my brother.
Is he coming up?
I don't know, man. I sent him the link. I don't think he wants to come up. He says he's 230. He's a fat boy, so maybe when he loses some weight. But I just want to let you know, bro, fat boys are in right now. You cannot be ashamed of the belly. So listen, I'm going to tell y'all something about Antoine. Antoine was one of the fastest guys. I thought I was fast. He was faster than I was. Antoine was one of the fastest runners on the football field, and he ran track. Just a fast brother, man. Really good guy, really mellow guy. And like I said, we played football in high school. But Antoine is a very smart man. He's a dedicated husband, really good man. And, you know, he doesn't know this, but when we were together in high school, him and I want to say the brothers, I can't remember his name. I cannot. Why? Anthony Coley. Antoine Brown and Anthony Coley, both of those brothers inspired me to be a better man, because I was a problem in high school, bro. I was not a nice person. I mean, bro, I was a problem. But Antoine Brown and Anthony Coley really motivated me to, you know, to just be better people. But Antoine was one of the finest brothers, fast, strong, quick. You know, on the football field, man. He was a great guy, man, and I hope he decides to come and join us at some point. Hey, Tackle Box, come on up, man.
Bring it.
Yeah, I love you, boy. Hey, Antoine, man, I love you, man. I do, man. I appreciate the example you set. I mean, even as a young man, because I was a loose cannon, but Antoine had it together. He did, even as a young teenager. Really good dude. Really
Tackle boxes rock.
All right, we got somebody down here trying to jump in. Nacho,
get your ass, brother.
Look, Nacho and Texan in the building.
Oh, shucks.
Nacho.
Okay.
What's up,
Hey,
brother?
what's up?
people?
What's up,
What
Tex?
up,
What's
Nacho?
up, Texan?
Texan?
Hey,
How y'all doing?
Nacho. How you doing, Greg and Hillbilly Tina?
Hey.
Have y'all met Tina?
No.
No.
No, is that UK Tina?
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
Okay,
No.
just look, just to give y'all a little history, just so because I know it's itching. This is my ex-wife, and she's still my friend. So just so y'all know. Y'all
Well,
can
I think-
put it all you want to.
Whoa.
Wait a minute. Stop the pressing.
Stop the press. Me and you gonna talk. That's all I got to say. I stopped it
I
for that.
feel like I really turned really pink. Look
You
at that. I'm
definitely
so
Oh,
pink
yeah.
right now.
Oh, yeah.
Man.
Hey,
Yeah,
guys,
you're
I'll be
big.
right back.
All right, brother.
Yeah, I mean, but look, yeah, she's my best
Take your
friend,
time,
man.
brother.
Always have been, for real. But we were married at one point, but we're still good friends, and that's a blessing to me.
That's
See-
awesome.
See, that's something new, brother. I didn't know this.
Surprise, surprise, surprise.
That is awesome.
Absolutely.
I'm glad y'all got that relationship. That's fucking wicked. I love it. I'm glad y'all got it. More
Brother,
people need that.
when I see you, I'm going to whoop your ass for not giving me some kind of heads up. What the fuck, man?
Your turn to bend over, Greg.
Oh, hey,
Yeah.
yeah, you know, hey, bro, hey, I need a few ass whoopings. I ain't ashamed. And look, you my brother.
God.
I surrender. You can whoop that
Oh, see, that was way too easy, man.
ass. Yeah, I
Damn.
mean, shit, bro.
Oh, you thought you were going to get a fight on that one, huh?
Nah,
thought I
man.
was.
I know I need some ass whoopings in life. You know,
What's up, Survival?
I didn't.
Is survival
I
in the house?
honestly didn't know, and yeah,
What's
What's
up,
up,
Survival?
survival?
that's interesting. That's interesting.
Oh, man.
Tina, are you on?
Yeah,
Tina?
chill. I just
Hey,
kind of snuck up in here.
Okay.
Yeah, I turned her on to Phoenix. She turned me on. Like I said, the files that we were online examining that night, they came from her, man.
Those files were bananas.
You're talking about that weekend, not that night. That
Yeah, not that night. Yeah, that whole weekend.
Yeah, we
you're right.
spent
My
the
bad.
entire weekend scouring those, man.
Are you talking
Jesus.
about the emails that
Yeah,
were
the
leaked?
WikiLeaks.
Yeah,
the
yeah. I'm
WikiLeaks.
glad y'all took some time. I couldn't dig into that. I sent him that link when on a work day, and on a work day, I have no time to be
Well, that's what I was.
searching and
See, that's what I was talking about. Once I got to the
Right.
abortion, once I got to that abortion file, I couldn't go no farther. Those abortion
Okay.
files really fucked me up. It really, and I pray to God. Nobody looks at those because that is absolutely sickening.
Mm.
Now you
What
want to
got
hear
me was
something
the
even?
Crazy Horse audio files for I
Oh,
can't
yeah.
remember
Oh, my
what it was
God.
called.
No,
That
no.
was
I'll
crazy.
listen to that. But that wasn't nothing compared to the abortion files. The
But they were
pictures of
crazy.
these.
They were
Oh
crazy.
yeah, they
Yeah.
were crazy.
I didn't get to see those, thankfully.
The
I
abortion
don't think I
files,
could have handled it. I'd have probably punched a hole through my fucking wall.
dude. It kept me up for 2 nights.
Mm.
Well,
It was-
here I'll flip your wig a little bit then.
Oh God.
Here we go.
Yep.
Do you know?
Yeah.
Do you know what they use the remains for?
No, I don't want to know.
I think
Yeah.
you told me
I
yesterday.
really don't
Yeah,
know.
tell him what you told me yesterday.
Well, let him finish first.
They use.
Give me a second. Hold on. I will be right back.
Nacho, what's up, brother?
What's up, brother?
Not much, man. You know I love you to death, man. Hey, listen.
Hey, I love you, brother.
The last time we did a show, man, we didn't get a chance to see all the ratings, brother. It was almost 600 views, and people that just don't subscribe to my channel for personal reasons, man, but they love you, bro.
Oh, nice, man. Well, that's awesome, man.
Yeah.
I'm glad to hear that.
So, Nacho, I have a question for you. This is a personal question. If you don't want to answer it, you don't have to. Do you have a woman? Okay. Okay. Then I won't say what I was going to say next, unless I really need to. That was a rule Greg and I used to have where you can't start to say something and then change your mind.
You kind of have
finish it, man.
So-
kind of out there now.
I just saw Wingman Greg come out. That was all.
No, Nacho is a soldier, man. Like really, Nacho a soldier. I would go to battle with this brother because he bout it straight up.
I'm playing games.
That's
Yeah.
100.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to get me a webcam.
Brother, I can get you one. I use the Logi 1089 C922. Yeah, and they're not cheap. I mean, they're not expensive either. They're not cheap, but I mean, I can get my hands on them. I'm already I got plans to send Texan this Blue Yeti mic that I have. Matter of fact, Texan, let me show you this microphone. I got it somewhere right close to me.
It's all good. As long as this headset I got right now, y'all can hear me with.
I'm about
Y'all
to
can hear
give
me, it's
Gator.
good.
You be in the game. Hold on.
I'm about to give Gator my old mic also, or sell it to him.
Have you talked to him?
Not recently, but I was gonna call him.
Yeah, survival. I do got to get set up. Like my rig's good to go. It's powerful as hell, but all I have is a gaming headset, and that's it.
Well, have we not heard from Gator or something?
No.
Okay.
Texan, see this here?
Yeah. Oh, that's legit.
I'll work on that.
Yeah.
That's
I know.
I'll have to give me a
Still
boom.
ain't got that address yet, but
I'll send you it through text right quick.
Okay.
Also, check your text because this happened a while ago in chat, and that's why I went quiet a little bit. I had to whoop my son's ass. He broke his TV. I sent a picture of it. I was like, "Oh, hold on, I gotta go."
Oh, okay.
How old's your son?
He's 9.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I mean, was he upset?
I don't know if he was upset or not, but he's just playing around and broke his TV. Just you'll see it, the picture, big ass hole in the little corner of it. Just bam, blew
We're
that
done
bitch
with
up
the
the scene.
sick shit. Are we done with the sick shit?
No.
No, I was waiting
We're
on
just
you.
waiting. Yeah.
No. Oh no.
Oh,
Hell
did
no.
you?
I
Did you disappear because you didn't
don't
want to
wanna
hear?
hear
You
I-
said, "Hold on, I'll be right back."
No.
I thought you said, "Hold on." Like, wait, hold on, I want to hear this.
No, I don't want to hear it because, honest to God, look, people, those files, those pictures of those babies, the shit they did to those babies
Yeah, that
was
was
so
crazy.
sickening. It kept me up for nights. Okay, so no, I don't want to hear it. I even stopped looking past that point. I don't want to see it no more. It's sickening. The
Well, this you won't get any. Yeah. What it is they're after the stem cells.
I don't care what they're after.
Not
What they're
only the stem
after,
cells, but
what
the
they're
heart.
after is the pits of hellfire. That's what they're after, and that's where
Well,
they're
I
going to
agree
go.
too. But yeah, they're after the stem cells because they use that. They use it in making
Collagen is one thing they make with it.
Adrenochrome.
No, they make vaccines.
How the hell do I keep getting in conversations I'm uncomfortable with? How the hell?
And look,
What
this
the
is
fuck,
that
man?
Anna
Come on, guys.
Rodriguez.
I'm gonna have to buy you a beer, hillbilly.
I wish
Man,
you would,
appreciate it.
brother. I need. Well, hold on.
Yeah.
Here we
this is
go.
that Anna
I need
Rodriguez. Love you,
I need
girl. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you so much. And I hope I didn't upset you by my comments. I
Oh,
didn't
got
mean
the
to
bush.
offend you.
Who? Anna Rodriguez?
Yeah. I called her sweetheart, and I mean, I got all these crazy emojis. I mean, you got to understand, like, when I address women, I call them sis, sweetheart,
Honey.
Sis,
honey, all
sweet.
kind of stuff. I don't mean
Well,
like to buy it, but it's
I
just,
don't
It's
say.
it's a southern thing.
It
yeah,
is.
it really
Yeah.
is a southern thing, man.
I don't want to go
Slave
down the
line
rabbit
and
hole.
all
like
that other stuff.
Angry Joker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And listen, if you guys have not liked and subscribed to American Nacho, if you have not subscribed to Angry Hillbilly Patriot in the Rabbit Hole.
Wait a minute. I don't have a channel, so it
Well,
doesn't
look,
matter.
You don't?
Whoa. I saw you on Phoenix.
Bro, you need one.
I started one channel with five people.
Hey, that's big time, man. You made it.
Oh my God. Give me a break.
What?
But yeah, I don't want to go down that rabbit hole. I really don't.
I mean,
I'm all about,
man. I've got the best of both worlds, you know, raised in the city, and then part of my life I was in the country, and you know, I actually like the mixture. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's just what it is with me. I don't mean no harm by it, and for a long time people didn't know how to take that, but like I call men baby.
You do. He does. It used to piss me off.
Look, somebody call me like, "What's up, baby?" And they, you know, I mean, that's just me, man. I mean, I don't know, bro. I don't know what to do.
Yeah.
all right,
That's
brother.
how it's done in the South.
Brother,
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you now. You come down here.
Don't call you baby.
and if my wife hears you call me baby,
It's
she
gonna be
might
on.
whoop your ass. But
Hey,
at the
look.
same time, I call, and let's hear it, Angry Family. How many of y'all do I call hun? And I'm gonna be honest, my wife don't like it, but it's the way I was raised.
Yeah,
Hun
I mean, yeah.
and darling, you know. Everybody
Sweetheart.
in the chat. No, I don't
I
call
mean, yeah,
nobody
sweetheart. I
sweetheart.
mean, I'm guilty.
I don't
And
call
thank you
nobody
for not
sweetheart.
being offended. I really appreciate it, sis. I mean, you like my little sister. You know, I mean, that's how I feel about it. So,
But
like, really.
yeah. With females, it's hun, it's darling. My wife don't like it. She gets upset at me.
Oh, you're streaming on Facebook, man.
I am.
Who?
Nice.
Oh,
I thought you
I'm
were-
over there on Facebook because
I thought you were perma banned from there.
I
wait a
know I
minute.
got back on. They let me back on, bro.
Dang, man.
And so what I do instead of doing the stream from there, I'll stream here, but I'll also and now I got this monster of a machine. I'm actually I'm only streaming in 2 places, but I could stream on every platform if I want to.
Yeah.
I mean, this thing over here is marvelous.
Nice. You got to get your. I think your mic is quiet tonight, though.
Yeah, I got to turn down because I don't want to be too
him.
loud.
that's just
Oh
him.
yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to be too loud. Hey,
He
look,
wants me to be the loud one.
look. You see Brown? No, sweetie.
Dude, I have a couple of those same cups, Hillbilly.
Oh, are you a Panther fan?
I am born and
Awesome.
raised in the Carolinas.
Oh, there you go, brother. There you
Hold
go.
on. Look,
Yeah.
so Robert Nick's got a question for us. Somebody
Okay.
respond to that right there.
Oh, well, hold on. Bring it up. Let's see. What is take on what people are doing on Monday, where they are
It's
riding
the first
around
I heard about it.
Monday. Okay,
Fucking
hold
interstates
on.
and highways.
Wait a minute. Let me look up what the date.
If
Monday.
they want to go
Monday.
ahead and be a human speed bump, then by all means go for it, because I ain't gonna stop for you.
I'm with you, Texan. I wouldn't stop either, bro. I mean, because for real, I'm not. I wouldn't
Hey,
do it.
Joan.
I wouldn't do it. Joanne.
Joan, that's not too far from me.
Well,
Hey,
let
Joanne
me,
is awesome, man. Just so y'all know.
I mean, I got insurance.
Joanne's
It's gonna go sky high, but I ain't gonna stop.
Spartanburg, South Carolina. That is my stomping grounds. That's where I was born.
You were born in Spartanburg?
I was born in Spartanburg.
Donut
thought you were
operators
from,
also from there.
I was
I thought
born
you're from,
at
like,
Mary
Hickory.
Black's Hospital in Spartanburg, South Carolina.
Dang.
Yep.
I went to Mary Black for wrist surgery.
Hey, I went and picked somebody up down there and brought them back to West Virginia.
Nice.
Wow.
The Appalachia, man.
Okay.
Look, I've been
Okay.
to
My
West
wife
Virginia
wanted me
a few
to.
times.
My wife wanted me to make sure that y'all know something. She
Okay.
made me the hillbilly. is what she says.
She did.
Okay.
Nice.
Now, look, now, were you a redneck before the hillbilly?
Hell no, I ain't no damn redneck. Hell no.
Okay, so now I need to know the difference. Educate me. What's a
Oh,
hillbilly
yeah.
versus a
Look, give it a
redneck?
game. Give it a game, hillbilly. Give it a game, bro.
Oh shit. Okay, a redneck. Well, a redneck's just a redneck don't care. They will just fucking, if they want it, they'll take it. If
Did you see Porter?
but see, shh.
How the term redneck came about.
Let her tell us.
Exactly. Let the wife tell you. The way that the rednecks want to be hillbillies. Rednecks want to be hillbillies. Plain and simple.
All right, so let's go. So what's a hillbilly? Aside
Hillbilly.
from a mountain person, that's the way I associate. You can live in the mountain.
Well, pretty much a hillbilly is a ridge runner.
Yeah.
Is a what?
A ridge runner.
A ridge runner. Okay.
But what a redneck originally started out as
Is a wannabe hillbilly.
No. When you'd be out working your garden and your animals and stuff. Most guys back in the day would get sunburnt on the back of their neck, which produced redneck.
Mm-hmm.
And they're the same as the country folk. They just like to work hard and party hard.
All right, so here we go. How about that comment right there? Mountain folks are pretty laid back and easy going until you hit the ball.
That's what I would say the difference between a hillbilly is. Because the hillbillies mind their business and they stay up in the mountains and they do their thing. But if you piss them off, you know what I mean? But rednecks usually go around letting you know what they're about. You know what I mean? They're kind of loudmouths. That's from my experience.
Right.
But the hillbillies
Is that the party hard?
Yeah, they're pretty hard. They're out in your face and they'll let it be known who they are. But hillbillies, you just think they're just a country boy. Like, you'll know, but.
No, wait a minute. See, the rednecks can't handle the moonshine.
Well,
Hell, I can't handle the moonshine. My wife is sitting here saying she can't do it either.
Yeah.
That's because you only weigh 140 some pounds.
Yeah, I'm telling you guys. Well, it's
Hey, I'm like 220. I still can't handle the moonshine, man. It's not about how big you are.
Yeah,
man.
I'm with you on that. I can't handle the moonshine, and I'm 221. I can't.
I'm telling you.
Coming from you.
And you know the sad part is the last time I had some moonshine, my cousin. I won't go into the full story of it. My wife is like, please don't. But my cousin sat there and they had made some. We just went down there. What was it, honey? Last month. And
Hillbilly, we got to talk, man.
Oh man, I'm telling you what. My wife and my cousin. Oh my God, I'm 145.
Yeah, we probably know. We probably know the same people.
5 pounds, and I could not walk. They had to put me back in the truck, and the wife had to bring me home, and it was awful.
Yeah.
Hey, look at that! Look at that comment right there. Look at that comment.
Farmer, aka redneck, versus something like City Lock. City Lock my fucking ass. Brown. I don't like no damn city.
What's that, Floki?
Remember when I told you that I had something for you?
Yeah.
The wife's
actually baby.
Hey, Texas, they got the moonshine out there.
No, wait a minute.
Oh, yeah.
You gotta put it up there.
At the camera so we can see the bubbles.
Yeah, let's see those bubbles. I want to see. No, shake it up again.
He's got it.
You should see he's
It's the
refusing.
camera glare.
He's refusing to let us see the bubbles.
Nah, he's just. There we go. You can kind of see it.
Yeah, you can kind of see it. Just a little
I'm
bit.
curious.
Yeah, this
what's
guy
special about the bubbles.
actually the second time we were up in DC. The
What's
second
up,
time we
Angry
were up in
Warrior
DC.
1776? What's going on, brother?
There's a thing. You can tell the potency of it with the bubbles after you shake it. So
the longer the bubbles hang, the higher the proof.
Oh,
Exactly.
that's a
Okay.
nice little trick. Okay.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Samantha P, can we get you on? I'm gonna put the link.
So you
in,
know
chat.
how little or how much it's going to take to do the job.
Samantha P
Oh,
is
we
the
got
reason
some-
why-
How little it's going to take to do the job.
Yeah, it's usually how little. Yeah.
we got somebody coming in, brother Kelly.
When,
I'm trying to get Samantha in. Samantha had me ended up on the Prophet of Thought show. She was the one who set it
Oh, yeah,
off. She
Samantha
got
P is
Fred up there.
awesome.
She got me up there.
Yeah, Samantha's always. I see her everywhere.
And y'all remember that night I fried TBA? I fried them.
I don't think that's hard to do though, man. I mean,
it's really not, bro. It's kind of easy.
I mean, yeah. We addressed that, but
Okay.
Yeah, TBA
So-
is called the Village Arsonist. He is a Farrakhan wannabe, and he only has one talking point.
So-
it's,
1994 crime bill.
So since
all
we're
we had.
talking, since we're talking about frying somebody, Nacho, I'm just going to go ahead and say, brother,
here we go.
I was very respectful of your channel. Okay.
Yeah, I
And-
appreciate you, brother.
And I caught a lot of slack for being so nice to
I did too. They were hollering at me in the chat saying I wasn't saying nothing.
that brother has no clue what he's talking about.
We're gonna have another a powwow with me and Survival, and are gonna moderate, and he's gonna come back on with I don't know, somebody that was in the chat that was wanting to have a discussion with him. So that'll be coming on Monday or Tuesday, I think. So
I will be in the building.
I will be there to see that.
Absolutely. I'm still wondering if
I mean, but
Texan
still,
and
I gotta say,
the Texan has the moonshine hookup out there in Texas.
You can
Well,
buy that shit in
Hey, I'm gonna
stores
tell you
here.
what.
yeah,
Texas ain't got shit on.
yeah, not on the Carolinas, man. We've been doing it longer. And I'm sorry, it just is what it is.
You can't fuck with the Appalachians, brother.
Sorry, it's not happening, man.
And so what do you say to that, Texan?
Hey, you can
He
buy
knows
that
it's the
shit in
truth,
store
man.
here. You ain't gotta go and hide.
Hey, you
that
can
shit
in the
still
store
somewhere.
here too,
Yeah.
but it ain't
Yeah, but
moonshine.
It ain't moonshine.
It won't start a car.
Well, if I wanted to start a car, I could just use some Everclear.
My daughter,
It'll start a
It's
car
stronger
too.
than Everclear.
Brother,
I
I'm
don't
telling you what we've got. What
My
we've
daughter-
got here.
my daughter got
don't
me
know, Billy. You don't know. It's fine.
He don't know. He don't know.
my daughter got me a tour of one of the moonshine companies down in Tennessee. And I was going through the back, you know, they were mixing up their deal, and I asked the guy, I says, why don't you add this into the mix? Well, I've been doing this for 80 years. Well, maybe so, but I'm bringing this from West Virginia, telling you how, you know, we do it and get a smoother taste out of it.
Do y'all know where I'm actually? Do y'all know where I'm at?
I
Y'all know.
do.
Y'all know
Popcorn.
popcorn. Sutton. Y'all know popcorn Sutton.
Look, somebody tell me how I can get moderators up in here, because Latin Patient wants to know why are there no moderators here. I went to.
You got to click on.
Everyone there is a moderator. Look, y'all know I'm green as brand new grass. So
So click on your chat, man.
There ain't
Here,
no moderators.
I'm gonna type something in here.
We don't have no moderators.
You got to click on somebody's name, the little 3 bars, and it'll say add as moderator.
okay, well, let's do it like this.
Do we need moderators?
This one says
He will.
put user in
Why?
timeout.
No.
Why?
Yeah,
Why
I
do
think
we?
you have to do it on your phone.
No,
Wait
you
a
don't
minute.
have to do it on your phone. There's a little, if you hover over their name at all the way to the right, there's 3 little dots.
I see the dots, and the
Yeah.
only option I have is put a user in timeout or block user.
That don't make no sense.
No, I'm gonna go to settings though. Let's see what
You
I
should
can
be
do
able
here.
to.
We
You
don't
should be
need
able
no
to make someone
moderators.
as a moderator.
I don't think we need moderators.
I mean, you probably will
You know,
eventually.
we have trolls, even though I welcome the trolls.
Exactly.
I like
Yeah,
trolls.
yeah,
Exactly.
but you don't want someone coming in here and spamming the hard R or something in the chat over and over. They can do stuff like that, and then your channel can potentially face repercussions because of it. Like, so you
Okay.
kind of need moderators.
Okay, well here's my recommendation. Joanne.
Yep.
Yeah, I usually
Yeah.
I
mod.
second Joanne.
I mod all the
Moderator.
other content creators, and I usually mod the same people. Like, if I see you in someone else's channel and you're a mod, I'm usually going to mod you.
Joanne's
Somebody said YouTube.
Joanne is
I'm pretty sure Joanne's a moderator in my chat and everybody else.
I mean, I'm
Joanne
trying
is
to
a
put it in the
moderator
form.
in everybody's chat, and she is badass. If you don't think she'll hit that damn band hammer on your ass, yeah, you better
All right,
think
let's see if I
again.
can pull this off.
And Angry Joker's the one that's been putting in periodically, hit the like button. And I'm seeing he'd like to be one.
Oh, honey
Okay,
barbecue! I
I'm
don't mean
I'm
to
working
be
here,
bad.
people. I am working. All right, let's see if I can create a moderator. Let's see. Let me
I also have to go with my angry family that has been with us from the very beginning. Joanne has been with the angry family from the very beginning.
Okay, moderators. Let's see if I can make moderators. Add a
I'm
moderator.
sorry, guys.
Antoine, you got
Sandra.
it's EL.
Sandra's also a good mod in Bears chat and a whole bunch of other people's.
Did you see Fetty in the chat? He said call him, Greg.
Okay.
Eddie. Oh, I see him. Yeah, right there.
Yeah. Hey, Fetty.
What's up, brother Joey?
Free from Fetters Grove.
Fetters is in the house. Can't get anything here. Let's see.
In the building.
People are saying you got to do it on your phone, Greg.
You don't
okay.
have to do it on your phone. I can do it from the computer, but I don't know. I
Love
guess.
you too, honey barbecue.
Yeah, I mean, I'm
seen the wife
trying.
look at me, honey.
Somebody
So,
let me
okay.
know. Free from Fetters Grove. This is Joey. Joey, meet Tina.
Y'all
This
gonna
is
get
one
me
of
in
my favorite
trouble.
people, man. I love this brother, man.
So,
Free from Fetters Grove.
Greg,
Yeah.
there's an option. You're on your own page, right?
Yep.
Click the options that are above the chat, and it should say pop out chat, and do that.
Pop out chat. There we go.
Okay,
Hey,
and now
Greg.
all the way up at the top, there's 3 little dots.
I
It
see
says
that.
top chat, and all the way over to the right,
Manage
and
moderator.
then it'll say participants, and you should be able to do it from there.
Participants. All right. So let's make Joanne.
Samantha
everybody.
P.
I see participants, but it won't let me. let
Now
me
it's not
see.
letting you do anything.
No, hold on. I think I
Hey,
got it right.
how about I step out and you bring Fetty up?
I mean, bro, we could bring 10 in, so you good. Let me see. Shell. Can I make her add moderator?
Samantha P.
All right.
Gotta
Thank
give
you.
him the blue wrench, man.
I really do think that
Add
she would be a
moderator.
great moderator.
There you go. Now it's working for you.
Yep. And then let's see, who else am I going to make a survival moderator?
Oh, dang it.
Now, survival's already pissed me off tonight.
All right.
Come on, man.
Add barbecue. Add moderator. And let's see who else I'll put here. Where is Anna? Let's see.
But yeah, I gotta stick up for Enemy a little bit, because I'll say I think he means well. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he
get me wrong.
intends. Well, because
Don't
there
get
are
me
those
wrong.
people out there who just go out there and try to make everybody think the same way they think, and they're not really coming at it with the best intentions. And I think
Don't
Thick
get me
Enemy
wrong.
has good intentions, so
The man is highly intelligent, but his facts are poor. Are just bullshit. Sorry.
yeah.
His
Well, we're
facts-
gonna find out. We're gonna find out whenever they're gonna have their discussion. Because me and Survival are gonna be moderating, so we'll have our questions to interject and keep things on track, and then we'll kind of both be
Okay,
fact checking in the background. We'll be the Jamies of the stream, you know.
I mean, hey, that's great.
About what time is that stream going to
But
start?
here's-
Because I want to see
Here's
that.
my question.
Monday
Here's
or
my
Tuesday.
question to everybody.
Still waiting on those two.
Especially to Tina, who is a independent, correct, Tina? Independent?
That's what I'm going with right now.
Okay. Okay.
You can look. They can
Is-
look in the same category with me. I call myself a concerned American.
Okay.
I like
So
that.
let me ask y'all a question. Do y'all think that Barack Obama is more of a conservative than Trump is?
No, but
Hell
but
no.
I think you clung on to what he was saying so much. Like he was saying by policy wise, like some of the things that Obama did were more conservative than some of the things that Trump did.
Nope. And I think
It's not
Tina
a whole,
biting her
but that's
tongue.
the thing. He's not saying.
No, I
Agree.
actually am sitting here thinking I can't speak intelligently on this.
He wasn't saying like that altogether the entire presidency. He was just saying that there were certain things, and he was using that to make another point though. So it wasn't. It was more nuanced. You know what I'm saying? Like it wasn't just like Trump versus Obama. It was like just little bits.
You know how much hell I caught? Just for me sitting back, because the first time that I tried to interject, you called me down, and it's your channel, so therefore, yeah, I'm going to sit down, and I caught some major fucking flack. So you
That's
need
all right.
you need to cut me loose on this next one. Because I'm telling you what,
Yeah.
I can make them eat their own crow.
I'll be right back. Just give me one moment.
All right, so I have added some moderators. I hope
Can we
you
get-
guys do your job.
Can we get a list so that we can congratulate them all?
All right, so we got Honey Barbecue, Samantha P, Shell, Free from Kettle Grove, Survival, American Nacho.
Oh, there it goes.
Get on your job, Nacho.
Get on your job.
Congratulations,
Yeah.
fellas and gals.
Damn, I need some water, man.
I can't seem to.
Get some to drink.
Yeah. So, hey Nacho, how is Miss Nacho?
Sit your ass down. There ain't no water. Sit down.
What'd you say?
I
Sit
said, how's
down.
Miss Nacho?
I couldn't hear you. Oh, how's Miss Nacho? She's good.
That's good. Good.
Yeah,
Good.
we're doing good, man.
All right.
But
You're not going
myself,
nowhere. Where you
I am
going?
dehydrated, so I'm gonna go get some water. I'll be right back.
All right. So now let me add. Oh shoot. Let me add Antoine. It's only right that he's a moderator. Only right. It's only
Now,
fair.
when was the last time y'all actually saw each other?
Man, I had seen Antoine since I mean, oh my God.
Wait a minute. Ain't that the one that said something about me being some city folk?
Yeah.
Sounds like an objection right there.
What the hell, man?
Kind of, sort of.
Antoine,
let me.
You're
I
bigger
don't
than me,
even
so I'm
see
going to
that,
shut up.
Look, I don't even see here. Let's see. Let's get this brother in here as a moderator.
I want to see how many's in here. Let's see.
It looks like it's 34 people here. I don't know. I don't get many watches. I get a ton of views after the fact, but
It doesn't matter. It don't matter as long as the
but it's
message
cool.
is
As
out.
long as it's shared, I think that's the only thing that's important. People actually
Exactly.
see that we are really a family over here.
Yes. Yes. Look at this.
All right,
Free
I'm back.
from Fetters Grove. That's another brother. Joanne, another sister. Shell, a sister. Angry Joker, a brother.
Yep.
I mean, look at all this. Survival, a brother.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Let me find.
It's
my
taking
brother
me a minute.
here,
Samantha P is a sister. I mean,
Angry-
we're all a family here.
Angry Warrior Toolbox or Tackle Box.
Yeah, Tackle Box.
Angry American.
I'm gonna try to get it. Let's see.
Some of these names I don't know. I only know the names that's been with us from the very beginning.
Yeah.
And honestly, I'm sorry if I don't know your name. Please talk to me. Get on Phoenix. Send me
Say
a message.
something.
Say, hey, what's up? You know.
Oh, there
Talk
is
to me.
something I
Get to
did
know
want
me.
to tell you all about. Governor of Texas, Greg Abbott, he's supposedly going to be running for president in 2024. Right now, he's trying to make Texas a two-way sanctuary state.
Yeah,
He ain't gonna make it. He won't
I
even
saw
be
that
nominated.
today.
He won't be nominated. He won't be nominated. See, I'm going to get on that. I'm going to get in the rabbit hole. You fuckers.
What's
All right,
the climate?
Here's the rabbit hole. Here's the rabbit hole. Texas needs to secede from the Union.
Yes, we do. I'm part of the TNM,
Texas needs
Texas
to
Nationalist
secede
Movement.
from the Union. Yes,
Oh,
That's
most
what I
definitely.
was going to ask.
Give me
I
a
don't know.
second. Give me a second, guys. Give me a second. Give me a second.
What's the?
Will it be shit for us as Americans? Yes, because we're going to have to fight. But will it let these swamp rats know that we mean business? Enough of this crap. Enough of Pelosi. Enough of Schumer. Enough of McConnell.
If anyone
Enough
has read my Phoenix, they know exactly where I stand on Texas, and I am 100% for it. I post tons of videos and stuff about it on there. I'm completely for it.
Joanne. Yes,
And
ma'am. I'm in the rabbit hole.
And the thing is, what everybody's got to do is watch Texas, because I honestly believe that once Texas does, then every state that backed them in the lawsuit is also going to follow suit.
Every red state.
Yeah.
Every red state. Sad part is we do not hold a solid line as red. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Thankfully for me, my state, that's in our Constitution to secede. Section 1, Article 1, you can look it up.
Well,
We're
we've got
governed only by the Constitution, and if they fail to uphold the Constitution, then we can secede.
Well, we've got a Tina. Can you plug your ears a second? We've got a pussy for a fucking governor.
You need like a passport or something to go to the rest of the United States.
I'm
Yep.
sorry. We've got a.
And
Here
that's
in North
my wonderful
Carolina,
wife y'all are hearing right
Oh
now.
yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Texas.
But the problem,
You're in,
the problem with that is some of the red states are actually rhinos. So
They don't
You
want to
know, you-
fight because they're
Right.
a bunch of pussies.
right.
Yep, they
So
are.
so you're going to find that. I mean,
I'm
You know,
sorry.
look-
Greg.
look at Ohio. I mean, I love my Ohio people.
Passport thing, just like a passport.
You know,
Oh, yeah.
I've got family up
Oh,
there,
yeah.
but that governor that they put in office up there is nothing but a rhino.
Who the hell ain't a rhino anymore? Does anybody know? Can anybody
Cruz?
tell me? No. I hate to tell you, but Cruz is a sellout.
I
Can
don't-
anybody tell me anybody that is for the American people and not for that greenback?
No.
Not many.
Greg?
I second that. Not many.
Tina?
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, that's the one
Justice
you're Dr.
is a
Peppers.
rhino.
I'm gonna be
Y'all
straight
didn't-
with you. I don't know what it means to be a rhino.
Okay. Can you tell me anybody in the United States government right now, Senate, Congress, any of it, that is for the American people and not for the greenback?
I just had this conversation with somebody recently, and she was of the opinion that people who join Congress or are in government should not be permitted to, through their connections, grow wealthy because they get into office not necessarily to stand up for the people who elected them there in the first place, but for their own personal gain.
And how do you feel?
Hey, look, give me 1 second. Yo, Antoine, hey, come over to YouTube. That way I can add you as a moderator. Subscribe to my channel. That way, every time I go live, you get you'll get a notification, and you can be a mod over there. I can't do it for Facebook.
Thank you, Survival, for giving me the fullness of the acronym. So,
hold on. Yeah. Please, I want to hear your input.
My thinking is that those who are not necessarily seeking gain for themselves are few and far between. I can't name any names, but I'm also not well informed on everyone in Congress.
What about green?
I'm sorry?
What about green?
Well, I was going there next. I think there are far too many that are after their own personal gain, their own legacies for their children and their children's children. And they have all the connections to be able to do that once they get in that door. I think that's a shame because then they lose sight of what I'd like to think was their reason to get into government in the first place, which was for the people. I'd like to think that that was their reason, but I could be wrong. I could be very naive.
There's also a lot of
I don't think you're naive. I don't think you're naive. Wait a minute. Who am I hearing?
I don't know.
You're hearing you.
I think the camera's behind.
It ain't me. My wife ain't talking. It ain't me.
Not me. I'm in the bedroom. Computer's in the bedroom. There's no TV in here. It ain't me.
So
anyway, it doesn't matter. Whatever.
I was going to say that I think there's a lot of representatives who kind of forgotten that this is supposed to be, a union of the states, which means that their state is supposed to come before the union in some respects. Like their state is supposed to be taken care of, because their representatives of their state sent them to represent in Congress. Not, we didn't elect you to represent the United States. We didn't send you, you're not representing America. You're representing our state and our state's rights.
Exactly.
So.
Well, I would like to kind of add to that. It's not that you represent. Okay, no. You work for the people, plain and simple.
Bottom line.
You work. If you're in our government, you work for us. We pay your salary.
Exactly. We're the ones that put them in there in the first place. And they forget that.
Give me a second there, Texan buddy. I know you're freaking. I know you're heartfelt.
I really want to hear Texan. Yes, sir. So let's
give me a second. You work for us, whether you're in Congress, whether you're in the Senate, whether you're the president. You work for the people. The people pay your salary. That every year you're raising your salary. You see what I'm saying? When we've got this year alone, we've got 35 million small businesses dead. And I can bring you the proof. You know what I'm saying? 35 million small businesses are dead.
Yep.
What is that? Mm-hmm. How many families is that? How many families is that, guys?
Way too many.
But yet, Congress gave themselves another raise this year. And Congress works for us, the people. I don't care. They work for us. I pay their bills.
I hear they have amazing health care too.
Don't get me on that, because guess what? I make good money for what I do, and I've got no health care.
Mm-hmm.
I take care of my wife and my daughter first, and I let myself go. And that's what I have to do. This bullshit with Congress and the Senate thinking that they rule us has got to stop, because that ain't how this nation was built. That is not how our founding fathers built this country.
But that's how they've changed it.
No, they have not changed.
Yeah, they have.
You show me the laws where they changed it. You show me the laws where they changed it, and I will bow down and say you're right.
We can sit down and go over the Constitution. They have changed it so much through laws. Yeah, Hillbilly. I mean, look at the 2A. The 2A states that the rights of American to own firearms shall not be infringed. Okay? Am I right or am I wrong there?
That's because you ain't got a good lawyer that ain't actually sitting down. Because now hear me out. In lawyer speak, shall not means in lawyer speak, it ain't happening. There is no way around it. But guess what? We got a bunch of pussies that'll take whatever amount of money and just whatever.
You know,
that was one of my problems with Trump. You know, with these banning bump stocks, he agreed to go along with. And I can't remember. I think it was attached to a bill that he was trying to pass with the left, but still.
Did you not hear today? Bump stocks have been they're not even worried about the bump stocks anymore.
Right.
And why should they when I can go get a freaking binary trigger?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Binary trigger.
Right.
Those are amazing.
I would much rather have a binary trigger.
Oh yeah.
Than I would a bump stock anyway. So, you know, why should they follow that? And
well, okay, go out and buy yourself a full auto.
Yeah, I don't want to give my information to the government like that. Sorry, no.
That's the exact point. You know, it says in the laws that the government cannot keep a list of gun owners, American gun owners. But
really?
Let me tell you,
it actually does, yeah.
But let me tell you from experience, I have an in-law who her and her husband owned a gun store that went out of business. Now, do you know what the yellow sheet is? When you purchase a firearm, they give you this little yellow sheet. You fill out all the information. It has the gun on it that you bought, the serial number, everything.
Everything, yep.
Okay. Now, when that gun shop closes, what happens to all those yellow sheets? Bureau of Tobacco, Alcohol, and Firearms.
They go to the ATF.
Takes and puts them into storage, and they have been for years accumulating all these papers where people have bought firearms, which, according to the Constitution, is illegal, but they do it.
It's a loophole.
Look, y'all check out.
Let's talk about what the politicians
y'all
say.
Check that comment out by Latin Patriot.
What's that, brother?
Hold on. Oh, can I go first?
Absolutely.
Can I go first without anybody interrupting?
Oh, you got it.
Okay. Here's what the politicians Congress, Senate, President gets after retiring. They get full health care. They get full pension. And guess what? They get full protection from the Secret Service. But they want to get rid of your guns. All right. There you go. That's all I got to say.
Okay. Anybody else got anything for Latin Patriot?
They also get rights to make books and everything else like that too. They also get stuff like that.
Who cares?
Yeah,
about
it's
that?
another way for them to make money. That's all I'm getting at.
Yeah, they receive their paycheck even after they leave. That is their retirement.
Yep.
If I'm not mistaken, isn't the president?
It's 80% of their final salary.
Yep.
Plus
so usually somewhere around $100,000 or close to it.
Well, no, because
probably more.
What's the president draw? He draws what, 400,000 a year?
Wow.
That's one thing I liked about Trump, and I still like about him, is not taking a dime as president. Love that. I admire that about
Can't
him.
be bought. Yeah.
No, wait a minute. He still gets his salary, but what he's doing with his salary is
giving it away.
Exactly. He's giving it to charity. Every dime of his salary, the taxpayers pay him. He turns around and he's giving it to right now I think his charity is alcoholism. Something to do with alcoholism, I think. But he's donating his salary to a nonprofit organization, charity. So I mean, but what is Congress doing? Oh, what is the Bushes doing? They're just freaking living it up, right? Oh, Obama, Clinton's. I mean, good God. Hillary Clinton, hell, she's getting at least what, 200,000? She was Secretary of State, even though she killed an entire SEAL team.
We can just look at the old Clinton Foundation to see how much they're getting.
You know, it's like.
What did he get? 700,000 to make a speech in the Middle East?
Holy
like Saudi Arabia or something?
Way too much.
Yeah, and the biggest speech. And the biggest thing that he's known for.
But they're not doing any favors for anybody.
Can you close your ears just one more time? The biggest thing he's known for is sticking a cigar in a pussy. Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Here's what everybody forgets.
And she covered for him.
Here's what everybody
right.
Not to mention Haiti.
Here's what everybody has forgotten is that Congress and the House were never meant to be a full-time job.
No, it wasn't. And it wasn't meant to be done in Washington, D.C. Go look at the Federalist versus Anti-Federalist papers. Read that. And you'll see just what the forefathers really meant for this nation to be.
But yet, we've got them. They're, 1 year or 2 years, and that's what I'm saying. They have changed so much through their laws.
Sorry.
The Constitution.
Read them. Everybody who doesn't have them should be reading them.
Nobody wants to. Why do they have to anymore? Everybody's being told.
Yes. CNN tells us what the Constitution says, right?
Yeah, fuck CNN.
The sinners. That's what I call
well, look at
CNN, Communist News Network.
That's it.
Look at Don Lemon.
Still all that money from Haiti.
Look at
Don Lemon is a fruitcake, and as far as I'm concerned, that disqualifies him. He's a fruity.
Yep.
Look at Don Lemon. He sat right there and
he's fruity.
He said,
yes, he likes to catch it.
Don Lemon.
Oh boy.
Don
I mean,
Lemon
he
said
doesn't
there.
qualify him, but he's on the left, so he's full of shit, man. And everybody
Honey
knows.
barbecue wings, that is awesome. More people need to give their kids constitutions.
Well,
Yeah.
That is awesome.
here's my thought. Okay, to become a citizen of the United States, what is the main thing that they want you to know? They want you to know the Constitution of the United States. Do they not? To become a citizen. So therefore, why should not the citizens of the United States, the natural born citizens, not know the same thing? I think that every voter should have to pass a Constitution exam to vote. If you don't understand the Constitution, what the fuck are you doing voting?
That's a good
basic-
point.
That's a
I
very
had
good
that
point.
same conversation recently too. She said there should be a basic government exam that you have to take as a voter, because if you don't understand the way the government works, then you can't make a wise decision.
Exactly.
Can't be informed if you don't know that stuff. That's completely true.
Exactly. So what the hell are we doing? Are we just self-imploding? Really? As a nation, are we going to just self-implode?
Well, as long as they keep trying to push this communist bullshit, yeah, we're going to implode. Because
Hell no.
you're never going to get the American people to agree to it. So it all comes back to what Greg was saying earlier. A house that is divided cannot or will fall.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Cannot stand, yeah.
And I wholeheartedly agree with that. And do you realize that the shit that's going on now is dividing my house? I am arguing with my wife because I will hit the front line. I don't give two shits. I will be the cannon fodder. I don't care, to save this country from even stepping into socialism, because you know the only way out of socialism?
Bloodshed.
Thank you, Texan.
And so the argument is that she doesn't want you on the front lines. She wants you safe at home because she wants you to be with, have a long natural life.
Oh yeah.
With her.
Who don't? Who don't? You know what I mean? I know what I'm called to do. I really do. I know what I'm called to do. And if it comes to that, I'll do it. I got no problems.
Listen,
No
Hillbilly,
problems.
nobody knows that feeling more than my wife and I. Our oldest son, or our only son, but has just spent 8 years in the military. Which all was fine and good while he was stateside, but he decided he didn't want to be a driver for a general, so he turned the man down. Next thing you know, his ass is in South Korea for a year and so many months. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, I can understand where your wife's coming from, but as Americans, we have always been taught that there's only 1% that will actually volunteer for the Army. No, for the Army, you have an average of 1% of the Americans that will do it. 3% is the American people that would stand and fight on this soil. That's where the difference is.
I will fight.
Oh yeah.
I will make sure. I will make sure that our young generation gets to grow up just like we did. I don't care. I don't care. Yes, me and my wife argue about it. Fight about it. We fight about it. My daughter is right now. She's spending the night with her best friend, and just yesterday, me and my wife were arguing because I had to get some gear to make sure that I was prepared if the call came tonight. Every day I've got to get some kind of gear.
Mm.
The call's coming. It's not a matter of when, or not a matter of if. It's a matter of when it's coming. Sorry. The call's coming. And I will be there because I don't want my daughter growing up in any kind of socialist, not even remotely socialist. We are a free country. We are the last free country in the world. We've got the United Kingdom and UK lady. If you're here, of course I don't see you. If you're here, please speak up. We've got the UK. They are really fighting for us to keep it. Australia, they're fighting for us to keep it. Do you realize how many countries are over there realizing that we're about to lose
Israel,
our free country? So therefore, yes, I will stand up, whether I'm prepared or not, fully trained or not. I will stand up and I will fight. And I don't care if I go down, as long as I know that I fought so that my daughter will be in the country that I grew up in.
better to die on your feet than live on your knees.
Mm.
Yeah. I mean, the truth of the matter is, bro, it's like, look, when it comes down to it, you know, if we unite as a people, we won't be defeated. And I mean, that was the whole premise of this discussion tonight, is that, you know, we have to stand and be one people. And,
exactly.
They want us divided because that way we'll fall easier.
That's the whole left's plan. I mean, guys, go look at the Capitol incident. How many actors were in there? Hell, one of the actors felt so bad that he gave a confession video, and I've got it on my phone.
Talking about the guy dressed like a Viking?
No.
The guy dressed like a Viking has a pedophile tattoo, a boy lover's tattoo right on his chest. You can look it up.
Oh, I know he does.
He does. But let's not get let's not get into that topic, please, because I can get really heated about that, and I'd rather.
Makes me want to put some holes in them.
Private chat. American Nacho. What is it?
I probably know.
Congress
retirement plan. That was from earlier.
Oh,
I was looking at that whenever you asked that. I pulled it up.
Okay, that's the retirement plan. Sorry.
But and it's not going to stop. These people are not going to stop.
No, they're not. They're not backing off, and neither should we.
Well,
and I will not. I will not.
Preaching, like you said, unified people, man. It's not about red or blue or Democrat or Republican anymore. This is, basically the Constitution versus, anti-constitutionalists. I don't know what you want to call them, but people who want to come in here and subvert the government. Yeah, I mean, who want to come in here and change, the way we've done things and become so successful. We're not America. We're not in the position we are in the world because, we started off communist. We're in the position we are because we started off as a free nation or a free union of states, because we fought the monarchies,
Do you realize in 1776, only 3% of the colonists at that time, they were not considered Americans. 3% of the colonists fought the British, and guess what? We won. Why did we win? Greg?
Because we know how to shoot.
No, you freaking.
Because France gave us the money.
Hey.
No.
Based.
We fought.
We were unified.
Yeah, I'm
fought
kidding, bro.
as one. We fought as one entity.
Yeah.
One.
And we didn't fight them like an army. We fit them like guerrilla.
Style.
Yeah.
Well, we were a bunch of farmers and
I thought I was the
backwoods
only one
people
drunk.
going up against the largest army in the nation at the point.
Yeah.
We didn't even have true soldiers. We were just farmers with muskets and black powder rifles.
Damn it, survival. I just got right back on that topic. Damn it.
Yeah, we there's another fun fact about that is, just as the people were writing the Declaration of Independence, there was another group and groups that wrote the Declaration of Dependence, to Britain and England, and wanted to basically remain a part of the monarchy and not, give up the dependence on them. So
I want to throw up one other fun fact. Although there was only 3% of the colonists that fought against the British for the revolution. Does anybody know how many died? How many colonists died of that 3% population? Anybody?
If I'm right, I think it's about 30% or so. I can't remember off the top of my head.
Close. 45% of the colonists died fighting for our freedom.
Good. 45% of 3%.
Yes, ma'am.
Interesting.
We were outgunned. By far. But we won.
Well, the British were used to the old ways of war where you stood across from each other in a field and you just fired, and whoever had the most people standing at the end is the winner. Yeah. And when the Americans went to that, we had just come out from fighting with the Indians, and we adopted their type of warfare, which was what today they call the guerrilla warfare.
Hit and run tactics on them.
Right. Hiding in trees, ambushing, things like that.
We did.
That they weren't used to.
And we didn't have a choice, though.
No.
We didn't have a choice.
They had us beat.
Yeah, we were outgunned and outmaneuvered. By far. And you know something? That's the way it's going to be again. It's not a matter of if it's going to happen. It's a matter of when it's going to happen. There will be another civil war. I'm sorry. There will be. I pray to God that it's 50 years down the road. I really don't want to see it. I really don't, because there's going to be a lot of bloodshed. But it's going to happen. It's going to happen. The swamp is too deep. It's so deep that you can't even call it a swamp. It's a freaking lake by now.
Well, my problem with all this is this, y'all. If we don't stand up now, and I don't mean right this minute, but if we don't stand up now in our evolution and say enough, then they're just going to keep pushing us and pushing us and pushing us. They have the same mental aptitude as the kings and queens.
No, the fuck they don't.
They have
they've got skin tight wearing fucking Antifa, and you know what I'm saying? Those are their fucking, that's
I don't think that's who he's talking about, though.
Oh, don't tell me you wear fucking skinny jeans, man. You better not be wearing no damn. Get up and show me your damn jeans. Stand up.
But I said
he ain't standing up. He's got some skinny jeans on. Come on, Nacho.
Oh, me?
Otherwise. Yeah, you.
I said
no damn skinny jeans.
Nah, I ain't got Nacho wearing those skinny jeans.
Okay. All right.
I'm wearing cargo pants, man. I fucking work.
In skinny jeans.
I gotta go to work, man. I can't be wearing damn skinny jeans.
My wife's
What are you talking about, man?
She thinks I'm going to the other side.
I mean,
I can't wear skinny jeans. I gotta have room to breathe down there.
Yeah,
all right.
We don't mix.
I don't got room.
So let's get back on topic. Greg Kelly, can I get that Psalm scripture back up, please, brother?
Yep, you sure can.
Hey guys, I'm going to step out. I'll just be in the chat.
All right,
Fochi.
Okay, brother, good talking to you, man.
It's good talking to you, brother.
Y'all have a good night.
You too.
Good night, brother. A unified people. And let's go into context in Psalms. At that point in time, what was David going through? Can anybody?
Division in Israel, because he had just built the first ever 24/7 worship temple to restore people to the fellowship of God. And there were many people who were against it. This was the first time in history the government funded 24/7 worship.
Okay. So there's the facts. What do we see today, people? What do we see today?
The suppression of freedom of speech and religion.
See, the government funding division. I don't know about worship, but they sure as heck will fund division.
Well, they've shut the churches down.
Yep. Churches are shut down.
Shoot, I read an article earlier today that said some people
My church ain't
have been arrested for going to church.
Well, and I pray to God.
And
pray to God that they hold on, Nacho. Hold on. I pray to God that the judges have some kind of heart and they realize the Constitution. Well, the Constitution is there. First Amendment. You take away the First Amendment, you take away the Second Amendment, and you've got nothing. The whole Constitution falls if you lose those two amendments. Those two amendments. Freedom of religion, freedom of speech, freedom to bear arms. If you lose those two rights, the whole Constitution is null and void. And therefore,
sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was just going to say the whole reason that we as a people back then wanted to become a free country were those reasons.
Exactly.
That is the foundation of this nation.
Exactly. Yes. And if you get rid of those and it's null and the Constitution is null and void, you are slaves. Do you want to be a slave? Nacho, do you want to be a slave? Texan, do you want to be a slave? Greg, do you want to be a slave? Any of you in the chat, do you want to be a slave?
I'm going to answer that. And it's going to be a huge hell no. Not ever going to fucking happen. I'll die before that.
You know our forefathers, they wrote up the Bill of Rights and they wrote up the Constitution of the United States. And the way that they wrote it up is by God-given rights. Who has the authority to take away the rights that God has given us? I'm feeling like the senator that was on the floor asking, I don't know if y'all seen that, but anyway. Seriously. People, we have got to become as one.
Yep.
What blows my mind right here? What blows my mind right here? And I really don't like being the in-between right here. Because here's Tina and here's Greg and I'm in between. We got to become unified. It's awesome that y'all are here together. It really is. It's awesome because even though y'all are not anymore, y'all still are unified. Does that make sense? Or does that sound stupid as fuck? Because it kind of sounds stupid.
That sounds stupid as fuck, man.
Okay, yeah. That's what I was thinking. Okay. So I need to go get another beer, don't I? So I found a little smarter, right?
Makes sense.
Does it really make sense? Or, I mean, seriously, look, we've got to unify as a people, as one. What is it the Bible says? Without the head, without the body, without the arms, without the legs, what does the Bible say? Come on, I ain't going to read it all.
Well, I mean, the eye can't tell the nose that it doesn't need it, because without the nose, what would smell be?
Exactly.
The hand can't say to the foot, I have no need of you, because without the hand, what would the foot be? I mean, we all play a part, and that's important. And, that was the importance of stressing the fact that, we need each other, and we'll need each other in the coming weeks and months as things progress. We will need each other, and you will never be able to circumvent that.
Angry Warrior, I'm a little bit upset that you even think that, brother, because you're already giving in to defeat.
He's not wrong, though.
He's already given to defeat.
No, he's just pointing out the fact that our government has done and stepped over. It doesn't. I think what he's saying is the government has already overstepped their bounds and have been overstepping those bounds probably before all of us were even born. But he's saying we're not willing to give up that freedom, though. We're still going to fight.
Oh, absolutely, for
our freedoms.
So therefore, if you want to be a slave, then lay down. If you want to regain your God-given rights, it's time to stand up. It's time for choosing. Y'all, every one of y'all that's in this chat have seen my Phoenix post. The time of choosing is now. Plain and simple.
Welcome back, Sandra.
Everyone has a part. I'm the ass. Everybody knows that. So let's get that out of the way. Everybody has a part.
So,
Everybody has.
No, you're the wild ass.
I am the wild ass.
Something that I was trying to say earlier that kind of ties right into this is that, the reason, because I said my church is open. The reason my church is open is because our local community, our sheriffs and our deputies and law enforcement are not willing to enforce those edicts. You know what I mean?
Same here.
They're just not going to do it. This is a small town, and everybody's on the same page. We are unified as a small town. So regardless of what kind of edicts these governors want to demand, they're not going to close. They're not going to close down. You know, in order to make this kind of a law or whatever, this mandate, you have to have somebody that's willing to go out and enforce it. And that's the problem we have right now with a lot of police. And that's why you're seeing pushback from conservatives towards police and law enforcement. It's not because we hate all the police all of a sudden. It's because we hate those who don't stand up for themselves. We hate those who are enforcing laws that aren't actually laws. These are just edicts. These are mandates. These are, you know, nothing was ever passed through a legislative body for these things to be, you know, a mask mandate or to be social distancing or whatever. None of it is legal, but yet you have police officers that are willing to go out there and put their knees on the back of, you know, United States military veterans and cuff them up and arrest them for not wearing a mask inside of a mall when there's 10,000 other people in the same mall protesting, you know, the mask mandates. So
love you, angry good Joker.
But yeah, it's going to take the whole people, man.
Nacho, I'm going to have to disagree with you there. I'm going to have to disagree with you. Do you remember what the entire, and this might be touchy for some people. What was the Civil War about? Let's talk about that.
States' rights versus the federal government.
Okay, there's your belief.
Barely about slavery.
Texan, what's your belief?
Not really about slavery. I know that Britain was in on helping the South, donating because they wanted to see the fall of the Union of the North.
All right. Greg, let me hear yours, brother.
Well, from what I've seen and understood, that war was about power, who could have it, and who, you know, the North could take it from. They wanted to steal it. They used the slavery card as a means of, you know, instituting war.
Tina?
Well, you know, as I'm listening to the rest of y'all, I'm thinking to myself, golly, it's been a long time since I went to that training. What did I learn? I'm 45. That was in
45 ain't old.
School. So, I mean, I've always associated the Civil War with slavery. And
why? Why are you? Think back.
Well, that's what I was trying to do. And I don't know that I have a why, but I do like Greg's answer, that whole power thing. Who could have it and who couldn't? Who had rights versus who didn't? However, I think it's more than what I know. And I'm the first to tell you, I really don't have a well-educated answer because it's not something I've studied.
Okay.
This is a good book to read if you want to figure it out or just see another perspective of it. It's by Jefferson Davis.
Yep. Okay, so now that we've got everybody's perspective on the Civil War, what came of the Civil War? Nacho.
Oh man. Well, I mean, the focus of the federal government over states.
Texan,
you know, minimized.
I'm gonna have to agree with Nacho on that.
Greg?
Can't argue the truth, man. I'm with Nacho on that because I mean he didn't lie. He told the truth. I mean that's what it is.
Tina?
Yeah, I don't have an answer.
Okay. Here's the thing. The entire Civil War was about state rights. It really did not have a damn thing to do with slavery. It was what each state could do for themselves, how they governed themselves. Okay? And this is just my own interpretation. I've listened to y'all's. This is mine. So, you know, the thing that came of the Civil War, every state calls its own laws. Is that not how it is now?
Yeah.
Say that again.
Every state
has its own laws.
declares its own laws, as long as it stays within federal guidelines.
Right. So they don't.
No, they do.
That's what they wanted.
How the hell do you think that Colorado is smoking pot when North Carolina it's illegal and I'll go to jail if I do?
Yeah, but
You know what I'm
let's say you were under federal investigation or something like that, and you
If I'm
were
under federal
if you were
investigation,
smuggling,
I'm fucked anyway.
yeah, let's say you're smuggling drugs and you're smuggling this along with marijuana. When they come to throw the book at you, they're going to throw the marijuana charges at you too, regardless of what state you're in, because that's the federal government prosecuting you now, not the state.
Exactly. You know why? Marijuana is illegal federally.
Right.
How is it that Colorado is selling pot?
Legal by the state.
Every state can choose what their laws are. Look it up, man. I mean, Oregon.
Oh, I know.
Oregon. It's legal to freaking go and buy meth and cocaine and any kind of freaking drug you want.
Well, it's decriminalized now.
What does that mean?
So it's not like they don't have like vendors like you're selling lemonade, but
you're not going to go to jail.
I don't think it's a federal or a felony anymore.
A state felony.
Yeah.
You see where I'm getting at, guys? Or am I just farting in the wind, really? Am I really just farting in the wind?
No.
You
I think you're farting in the rabbit hole.
Yeah, farting in the rabbit hole. I was just excited. I've been reading this, and I'm going to have to probably read it a couple more times because it's funny because in this preface to this book, this preface is about 20 pages long or something like that. And it's basically this publisher's version of a fact check on Twitter. Like this whole 14, 15, 20 pages of the beginning of this preface to this book is basically a disclaimer that's like to make you not believe anything that this guy said. But then you start to read it and you're like, this isn't just some guy, you know what I mean? This isn't just some guy who believed who fought on the side of the Confederates, some nobody. Like this is a highly intelligent, I mean, this guy fought in wars and he has an extensive background. He's very well educated, and it's like, but the way they write him off right at the beginning through the preface is kind of like to try to make you to write off everything else that's going to be said in the rest of the book. It's kind of wild.
I'm just going to say to the family, I'm hurt. That's all I need to say, and they know who I'm talking about. I'm hurt. But anyway, I hate that I didn't get my point across, so it's okay.
Oh, I was just saying I was excited you were talking about it because I've been reading about it. So,
well, I mean, the sad part is history is repeating itself. That's where I was getting at.
Absolutely.
That's where I was getting at, but nobody got on the same.
Well, I was going to make a whole video about it once I finished this and went through it again, basically pointing out the same things because this is the same thing that they were going through then. You have a federal government that's trying to make all these mandates over the rest of the states, and the states have their own rights. And the state, like at first, you know what? I have to be honest because even I was sort of against, Trump's inaction or what I thought was inaction whenever the COVID hit. And, because at first everything was crazy. Everybody thought we were all going to die from this pandemic thing.
Okay.
Right. But it ties into this. 'Cause it's like, I thought, he's just, he should do more, whatever. And I was right with everybody else walking to the edge of the cliff. Hey, he should do more. But the reality is when I look back on it now, he did exactly what he was supposed to do. You are supposed to let the states handle these kind of things first.
I'm going to kick y'all's guys' asses when I meet y'all.
You're supposed to let the
We
states
don't
decide.
advocate
So
violence here.
As long as you
I
buy
will-
me a beer after, we'll be cool.
I will kick y'all's guys' asses with love. I will love you the entire time I'm doing it.
Like I said, as long as you buy me a beer after,
Oh my God.
hit
The
me up
rabbit
and buy me a
hole.
beer.
Going down the rabbit hole with Angry Hillbilly. That sucks. Yeah. That rabbit hole's deep. And every topic seems to go down that rabbit hole. And here
oh
it is.
man, I heard that.
Yeah. Imagine being your wife. Yeah. Oh,
Oh man.
she loves me. I love her too.
Yeah, but it's funny though that people will still try to cling on to that it was about slavery, and I'm like, this had nothing to do with that,
It's nothing
and it
about
had nothing to do with one's moral superiority over the other. Like everyone, the propaganda that was spread was so good, and the way they paint the Union as being, you know, sort of righteous, and the reality is that the Union was running the slave trade and selling slaves to
That
the
is
South.
my point.
There is nothing.
Right there.
Wow.
There's my point.
There is no morality to this to the Civil War. There was no morality to signing the Emancipation Proclamation. That was simply a political move, and even Abraham Lincoln said it. He even admitted that it was a political
an
move.
awesome pity, Greg.
Yes,
Awesome pity.
beautiful.
I wish I could have had the cam on my wife when I said, "Damn, she's beautiful." And she gave me this look like she was about to kill me, brother.
Oh, goodness.
She has a pity that is just come over here and look at it. Well, come
bring
meet
it back.
it.
Yeah, she's gonna have to see it to believe it. She's not gonna believe you.
Boogie.
She's not gonna believe it. She's not gonna believe it.
You
But
can
it-
turn your camera off, and then nobody can see her, and she can still see the dog.
No.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Tino
He's,
won't.
look, he's turned up there, bro.
All right, I'm gonna be bad. She's running.
Come here, boy. Come say hey to your people. Come here,
She's
boy.
running.
Come here.
Oh, he was a play.
Yeah, he's gonna play, bro. This guy's wild. Come here, man.
my dog's just lazy as hell. He's an English bulldog. He's just laying here, passed the hell out, getting some
English
beauty rest.
I
Bulldogs.
can't wait till mine gets that way.
Bulldogs. English bulldogs are definitely
Come
lazy.
here. Come
Mine
here.
are too. Mine are too
Come here.
crazy too.
Come here. Up.
No, the Civil War was not about
Oh.
No, it was
He's
not.
crazy. He's crazy, man. This guy is a nutcase.
Angry American. Angry American. The Civil War was about the states' rights to choose for themselves.
Yeah, but he's right. Yeah, that was part of it too, though. That was just things that led into it. There was a lot, but
There was a lot led into it, but
the majority of it,
yeah. States'
the majority of it was about rights, right to the state
Yep.
over the union, or the importance of the union, or the focus on the union.
And the sad part is, I personally, I don't give two shits who won. I don't care, because we're here, we're now. You know what I'm saying? But the South, who was fighting for the states' rights to choose their own laws, make their own laws, actually won. Look at today. Before you speak, think about how our government is right now. And I'll hush. So
Listen, I'm gonna go ahead. Listen, I got to get out of here. I got to help my mom install a printer. I'm gonna leave everything up. You guys can close shop when you get ready. I may be back. Keep talking if you want to. Okay, I'm just gonna
All right,
step out.
Greg.
For a minute. I
You
love
be
y'all.
safe.
Real
Love you,
Greg
brother.
Kelly, man. Real
Love you,
Greg
brother.
Kelly. We talk about real things here, and that's why it's the Real Greg Kelly Show.
Hit me up
Like,
tomorrow, brother.
subscribe, hit the like button, subscribe, share the video, record them, screenshot them. I don't care what you do with them. Just get the information out. And I may be back. I'm gonna step away. I love y'all. I'm not gonna leave it, and then y'all can keep talking. I may be back.
She's
Okay.
always smiling. Always.
Greg,
Always
Hillbilly,
smiling.
both y'all got my number. Y'all can both
I ain't
reach
got
me
your
and-
number.
I sent you it over Phoenix, I think, in messages.
No.
I ain't American.
Oh, well, I need to send you it. I
Yeah.
swear to God, I thought I sent it. Must have been someone else.
Yeah, that sucks. Because it wasn't me.
Someone
Oh,
else
is he
named
leaving
Angry
Is he
Hillbilly on
leaving it
there.
live?
Yeah, he's gonna leave it live for us.
Okay.
Yeah, he's gonna leave it up. Is it not awesome? Look at this. Look at this. Throughout all of this shit that we're going through, look at that. Still, the entire show smiling.
I've had some straight
Yeah.
faces a few times.
There's
but yes.
something else that before I forget about it that was you know, a little surprising to me, because I started looking into the Civil War a while back too, but the South wasn't really wanting to fight either. They just, once the Union didn't want to basically allow them to have their states' rights, they just wanted to exercise their right to secede. They didn't want to fight anybody, and I think South Carolina led the charge on basically
South Carolina was the first.
yeah, and seceded first. And then, you know, the rest of the states were waiting around because they were like, well, maybe, you know, we don't want to leave her out in the dust, but, you know, maybe the Union will realize that we're serious about this, and then maybe we can come to terms. And like, they did everything to avoid war in the South, and the North was arrogant, and they didn't think, you know, that this was going to happen. And then when the rest of the states started to follow suit and secede as well, the North waged a war on them to get them back into the Union, or force them back into the Union. So a lot of people think that the South just all of a sudden wanted to rise up and come attack the North and do all this crazy stuff, and that really just wasn't the case. They said, well, we want to do things this way. You don't want to allow us, so we don't want to be part of the Union anymore.
I'm not laughing at you, brother. I'm actually laughing at this this new name for my new channel. In a Shithole with Angry Hillbilly.
Oh boy.
Angry American. Kiss my ass.
Oh man. That's funny. Oh man.
Oh, we can't hear you anymore.
You must have muted yourself or unplugged your headset on accident or something.
There you go.
Oh, you hear me now?
Yes,
I heard you
sir.
click in.
Okay. All right. Okay. You're absolutely right. The South did not want to fight. And once South Carolina seceded, thank you, Joey. Once South Carolina seceded from the Union forced the hand, because does anybody remember what the Union did after South Carolina seceded? Nobody.
I don't remember.
The Union went in and destroyed everything of value. Does anybody remember why black-eyed peas is a thing of the South on New Year's?
Good
I
luck.
only recently
I feel like
learned
I should
about
know
that.
that, especially being
Oh
from
yeah,
Carolina.
you should know that. The black-eyed peas were known back then to be animal feed. It was the only thing that the Union allowed or left after they destroyed everything or took everything from the South. So therefore, the South, all they had was black-eyed peas to eat. That was it.
Damn it.
So the New Year's, that's why black-eyed peas is important for New Year's in the South. It was the only thing because they thought it was animal feed.
I never knew that. What I was taught was it was good luck. That's what my parents told me. I never knew that. Thank you for teaching me something else.
Yeah, that's
It was
cool.
lucky they were
appreciate
left
it.
with something.
Yeah.
Well. See, the other thing is hog jows. I mean, but Black Eyed Peas is the most notable one. Black Eyed Peas and hog jows. So, yeah. And do you think that the tactics would be any different today?
No.
I mean, look, they're already doing it in the cyber tech space. They want to squeeze the life out of anybody who opposes, and force them to come back in and be a part of the collective. So,
yeah.
Scorched earth policy on anyone that don't agree with them.
But what about people like the four of us? What are they going to do to squeeze us back into the fold? How are they going to do it?
Everything they're doing, they'll start slow, just like they're doing now. Squeeze down on what you can say and what you can share and what you can record and live stream, and that way slowly you'll, instead of them having to censor you censor yourself. That's the idea.
How about this? Anybody watch the news about Bill Gates today?
He is now the world or America's largest farmland owner.
I did see
240,000 acres of farmland or something like that.
Why the fuck would a Silicon Valley millionaire have any interest in farmland?
Why the fuck would he have any interest in vaccines? I know the answer to that.
That's what I was about to say.
Yeah.
Vaccines as well. So think about this, people. What the fuck is Bill Gates up to?
Anti-vaxxer camps, re-education camps.
Well, and food that's going to fuck us up even more.
Yeah. That's why people need to learn to hunt and
come out of her mouth.
Grow their own food.
I'm sorry. Okay. But yes, fuck us up. And how is he going to fuck us up?
Starving us out. Not allowing us food.
He's going to starve us.
Even though we'll be eating food, there will be no nutritional content to it. It will be laden
That's why
with
people need to
poison,
learn to hunt and grow their own
because
food.
that's right. He's after sterilization of humanity and bringing down the population.
He's trying to sprinkle some COVID on all that farmland, so then he can grow it, and then we can eat it, and then he can make money off our vaccinations.
And keep in mind. All right, I'm a Republican. I know that Texans are Republican, or excuse me, conservative.
Oh, I
am not a Republican. I refuse to be called a Republican anymore. I'm a conservative. I know that Texan is. I'm not too sure about Nacho.
I'm a patriot, man.
He's a patriot.
I'm a concerned American.
And then we've got.
I tend to line up more with conservatives as far as values.
So you're an independent leaning toward conservatism,
right?
Okay. And Miss Tina, she is an independent leaning.
There are times I straddle both sides of the fence. I'm not always super conservative, but I'm not always super liberal either. It just, for me, it's what I feel is right. And sometimes that's on both sides. There's a little bit on both sides.
Yes, ma'am, Shell, I am. I am. I really am.
The direction that the Democratic Party is going, I'm anything but that.
Okay.
That's where I line up.
We've got two conservatives. We've got an independent leaning conservative, and we've got a moderate.
I'm just Tina.
Okay. We've got.
There you go.
Another conservative American.
I can
I don't necessarily ascribe to labels.
And the sad part is, let's get back to Bill Gates, because it was Tina that spoke out the most hateful against Bill Gates.
Because I know who that fucker is. He's after.
Okay. So, and
Greg and I went down those rabbit holes years ago.
Hey, I can take you down some rabbit holes.
I'm
You
sure
want
you
to go down some rabbit holes? Everybody can tell you. But anyway, so therefore, we have Bill Gates that's really wanting to control the country. Does that make sense? Everybody? Does it make sense? Look at it.
It don't make a lick of sense on why he would want to do that.
Really?
I mean,
It makes
Does it
perfect
not?
sense to me.
makes sense for anybody who's got the resources
Exactly.
to. Why
Exactly.
not? I guess would be the question.
Well, and
Why?
then you also have to think about the elite people have to eat the good stuff. So it could be a double-edged sword there.
Yeah.
But here's
Because
the thing.
when we went down the rabbit holes, at that point in time, we discovered that in Antarctica, I believe, they were storing seeds of the good stuff, because that was when GMO stuff was first, like, people were raising hell.
Yeah, the
But
seed
they've
vault.
got the good
My
stuff.
God, Greg took you deep in the rabbit hole.
I mean, you have no idea. Hours
Maybe
and hours and hours of stuff.
And I know, I know he's listening. But maybe that's why me and him have hit it off so good. Because I'm telling you, I can take you down the rabbit hole. Really? Yes. Antarctica. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. The seeds is
The
real.
seed vault. Yeah,
Yep.
the Doomsday Seed Vault or whatever it is. Yeah.
It's real.
Yep.
So I mean,
And they're still collecting seeds for that damn thing right now.
yeah,
I'm sure.
yeah, it ain't shut down.
Trying to kick off the Great Reset.
No. Us little people, we don't matter. Us little people don't matter. They've got their shit
Yeah.
paid for. You know what I'm saying?
They have also been planning all of this crap for well beyond 60 years.
The Kabul.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, see, I got to talk to you. Yes. The Kabul. The Kabul has had this plan for before I was born. It's
I honestly think it's been going on for hundreds of years. This whole, and I don't have any. That's just my suspicion.
Do you know why John F. Kennedy was killed? Because he was going to reveal the Kabul.
Yes.
And change it.
Yeah, he had made that speech about how he was sick and tired of how non-transparent the government was, and how he was sick and tired of secret societies and the secrets that government kept from the people, and the divisiveness of, what that, the divide that causes between the people and the government. And
I'll tell you this, I've been
those
to
speeches
the
that he made.
book depository building, and I've been up right next to where that window was. They got that area sealed off with glass. I'm going to tell you right now, from the window right next to it, you can't see a fucking thing.
Brother, I used to live in San Antonio, so I mean, you're not telling me nothing. I used to live on Randolph Air Force Base. Been there, done that, looked at it. None of it makes sense. None of it.
There's no way in hell he could have made that shot. Not in a million years. You can't see
None
a damn
of
thing.
it makes sense. None of it. Yes, Joanne, our government had JFK killed.
Yep.
The reason
And they
why
framed Oswald.
Our government is the Kabul. Sorry.
Right. And the big
I pray to God that we don't get this channel shut down.
Yeah, no, I'm like,
He's going to have so
I'm
many
about to for a
strikes
minute.
when he comes back.
I love you,
No one
Greg.
say the
man.
hard R word. Don't say anything close to this. Sounds like Igorrid or anything like that, because he's going to have so many damn strikes when he comes back. We may not be allowed back on.
Oh man.
Do we just want to go right to 9/11 now, or
yeah, let's
Yeah, fuel
wait a
can,
minute.
no
Wait a minute.
fuel beans.
Let's have a bathroom break for everybody.
Yes, I appreciate you so much.
I don't know about bathroom break, but I'm gonna go have a damn smoke break. I know that much. I'll have my headset on.
The hell, man, I need a beer.
Okay, well, family, we will
But I gotta
be
go.
right back.
The problem is I don't have any. I gotta go to the store.
I'm
Oh,
gonna be away
damn.
from the computer. My headset's wireless, has a mic on it. I'm gonna
Man,
have
I'm
the mic
about to
up.
pee all over myself now. Hush. we
I'm
will
gonna float
be
away real quick.
we will be right back.
All right.
Oh man.
It's just me. That's how I feel.
We will be right back, Nacho. Woo!
Of course. Greg comes back.
Right whenever we all leave, he comes
Now I was
back.
about to get up.
Yeah, we need to go ahead and kill this. We're at 4 hours and 20 minutes and 30 seconds.
Yeah.
This has been a long one.
420, blaze it.
Oh gosh.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and sign off. Love y'all. We'll do another one on Sunday, perhaps. Nacho, keep it real. Let me know when you're going live. You know, I like to hang out with you. I think for real, people actually enjoy. The people on my side anyway actually like you, brother. So I would like to have you back on at any time.
Yeah, we got to keep doing it. My schedule has just been. Well, I told you. You know what happened, so.
Yeah. And
Well, I lost my job. Okay, guys.
You did what?
And I thought I told you. I put it in the stream group text or group text.
Oh, maybe I didn't see it.
Yeah.
So you're not working for animals anymore?
So yeah, no, they said I put people at risk because I went to DC. But look, they didn't tell me that. They told me it was for a different reason. Basically, like, you know, that it was a temporary type hire anyways, even though they didn't tell me that at the beginning when they hired me. And then a friend of mine texted me from there, said they had a meeting after I got fired and said I put everyone at risk by going to DC. So then I texted the manager a copy of a negative test result that I took. And I still haven't heard anything back. So
Warrior Z, love you, sis. Nana, thank you so much. Love you, girl. Everybody, chill. Everybody in the chat, love y'all. We're gonna go ahead and roll out. Tina, thank you for stopping by.
You're welcome.
Angry American, you're welcome, brother. Tina, we're gonna roll out. We've been going for 4 hours now and 22 minutes and 30 seconds. Imagine having to play this one back. How about that?
Yeah. Much love to everyone in the chat, all the family. Y'all are all incredible.
Absolutely. Tina, thank you for coming on, man. That took a lot of courage, and you fit right in. So I don't think anybody had it.
I'm sorry. Give me a second. I hear you talking about it.
Yeah.
We were going down the rabbit hole, 9/11.
Yep.
I'm gonna let y'all have a rabbit hole. Listen, we at 4 hours and 23 minutes. We're gonna go ahead and kill this. We're gonna do it again.
9/11.
You know, everybody in the chat, just like, you know, Texan said, we love y'all. Y'all are definitely special, definitely awesome. We love you. We thank you. Remember that we got to do whatever we have to do together.
Oh my God.
There are no exceptions.
Honestly, I would like to get a meetup for the fam going one day or a weekend or something, just where everyone can meet up and we can actually unify together in an actual physical group.
Yeah, I'm with you, bro.
yeah, we've been discussing that.
Oh yeah,
a little Patriot party, Patriot
planning
cookout.
for it. Get Texan in the loop, man. We definitely planning on it. Warrior, I'll be looking for your message.
I think I know somebody with a smoker trailer. I could tote along and you know.
Oh, perfect.
Family.
I'll bring some brisket.
Bring a couple pigs or two and.
Oh hell no! I will cook the ribs. I've got the ribs.
Okay, you
He's
bring the
prepared.
ribs.
Oh hey.
I'll bring the brisket.
Yes. Hit me up. Angry Hillbilly Patriot.
Yeah. Good
I
night,
got you
Joanne.
on Phoenix. Angry _Hillbilly Patriot.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I sent you my number on there. I just went through the messages. Yes. Go look. I just did angry_hillbilly_patriot. Yes.
Give me a
Go
second.
look.
Hold on. I'm looking.
Okay, Brian.
Hey. Shh. And it ain't Brian or Brian. It's Brian.
It's Brian. Look, you got to be country with it. Brian.
Pickle Brian.
How do you say sheriff?
How do I say what?
Sheriff.
Sheriff.
Sheriff?
Sheriff?
Yep. Look,
Go ahead,
that's
say
how
it,
you
Greg.
sheriff. Look, we don't say sheriff. We say, look, man, we got caught by the sheriff.
Sheriff. It's the sheriff. It's the sheriff.
No, bro, ain't no sheriff. It's sheriff.
Sheriff.
Hey, look, we from the country around here, bro. It's sheriff.
Y'all freaking crazy, man.
That's hilarious.
Y'all are crazy.
I'm the county sheriff.
There you go. I'm a
That's
county.
right. Anyway, real Greg Kelly, y'all signing off. Love y'all, AV family. Everybody in the chat, love you. Don't forget to subscribe, like the channel, share the channel, share the videos, man. We're trying to build a powerful network here. That's what we intend to do.
Hey, Greg.
Yeah, brother.
Are we going to come on Wednesdays for
Yeah,
some
I mean,
Bible,
I'm down with it, man. I'm
Bible-
definitely down with it, bro.
Bible study? Bible study
Yeah,
on
I'm
Wednesday
with it.
nights.
And for all my new moderators, thank you guys for accepting my, invites to be moderators. Do your job.
The blessings. I'm gonna knight.
Hey,
Knight them.
Pros out of here.
I promise you that Joanne has the band hammer now.
I know she does.
Joanne has that band hammer.
I know for a fact they got it on lock. And Nacho is an inspector. And you know what I'm saying? Hey, I know what time it is. I think I put Shell. That's right, girl. Get them out of here. They come up in here, boot them.
Oh, did you make Shell? Oh, is Shell a moderator too?
Yeah, they come in here, kick them up out of here.
That's right. Kick their ass out.
I'm out. I love y'all, man. Thank y'all for coming
Greg,
on.
man.
I appreciate the fact that y'all willing to come on. Tina, you the sister that come on. Warrior Z, love you, girl. We got to get more sisters involved. That's the game.
Yes.
Facts.
Yes.
Hear their voices. We have to hear what they have to say.
It was good seeing Xander and Tina on here. Don't
Oh.
really get much of the women from the family on, and you gotta love it when they're on.
Here's what I want to see. I want to see more of our female patriots standing up, and I want them to have their own channels.
Yes.
Yes.
Their own channel. Seriously, create your own channels so that y'all can bring the female aspect to the movement. Really. And it goes right back down here. Psalms 133:1. We got to be unified. We have to be
Male
unified.
and female.
Absolutely. Love y'all guys.
Love y'all too, man. I will check up with y'all, Tina. I will call you tomorrow to get your opinion on what went down tonight.
All right.
All right. So yeah, love y'all. Nacho, love you, brother. Texan, love you, brother. Hillbilly, love you. Chat room, love y'all.
Love you too, Greg.
Yes, sir. Much love to the community.
Bye,
Family.
everyone.
Bye.
Family, head high, chest out,
Chest
and
out.
always at the ready.
No doubt.
Hillbilly, I'm going to call you as soon as we get off to prove to you that we gave each other our numbers. So you watch out.
Then fucking call me, brother, because
All
I'm
right.
already on a call. I'm sitting here waiting.
So popular.
Look, love y'all.
I really ain't, but okay.
All right, y'all. Peace.
I'm
Hey,
calling
Greg.
now.